able to sensibly discuss those. Is that something you can do for the court and for the opposing counsel in this case?
let me get, plea deals are being worked out for everyone, including King Slime. So let me pin that. What do y'all think, man? Somebody write Fit Lawyer ATL in the damn chat.
So her channel's she's starting a channel soon.
Man, you could get 100,000 if you had your channel up and running
right now.
You could get 100,000 views, man, like that, Fit Lawyer. But you ain't got one, so you're gonna give them to me and AB. Now I owe you dinner. You were gonna take me to damn Capitol Grill. I'm gonna take you to Capitol Grill now. I'm gonna take you, baby. I got you. Thank y'all for shouting out Fit Lawyer ATL. Oh my God. So apparently pleas are being worked out for everybody. And guys, so many people have pled out in this case. The vast majority, almost damn near, well, some people were severed. There were what, 28 people to start? Some people were severed, but the vast majority of people who remember Gunna. This whole case started out as Young Thug and Gunna. Gunna's like, I get the fuck on. He got out and started making raps. He's like, all right, Thug.
He went back to work.
He went right back to work. It's been 2 years. Some people are saying Thug and Gunna are cool. Some people are saying Thug don't fuck with Gunna no more. But Gunna got the hell on. So many people got the hell on. And their plea agreements were televised.
Yes.
I remember.
Was.
Yeah, I remember Moontunk. I remember Moontunk sitting in front of Glanville when his shit closed down. Man, imagine Young Thug comes home tonight and Moontunk got 5 years to serve. Imagínate. Imagine Young Thug comes home tonight and that YN being represented by Angela got to go to prison for life. Young Thug ain't even know him. Oh my God. Keep a watch out in the chat for Fit Lawyer ATL AV. Okay. I'm gonna pick up some of these super chats, and if y'all got questions, y'all can ask them. Let me tell you how a plea deal usually works, because I've done tons of them. All right. Typically, let's say I'm representing AV because she done beat up somebody. She done beat up some girl. All right. So I go to the prosecutor. It's an aggravated assault case. Well, usually what happens is, all right, let's run it all back. Usually what happens is I represent AV. The prosecutor send me discovery. So, and let me get this one right quick. Big shout out, because I want to answer your questions. Big shout out to the Little Gaming channel. I'm going to talk my shit before a few of y'all, the special ones, I'm going to interrupt my flow, interrupt the stroke. and absolutely for the Little Gaming channel, I will absolutely do it. What does he say? He says, Lee, do you think the prosecution offered them a deal that's not splittable? All had to sign. No. I've actually, it's interesting. Y'all will say things and I've never even considered them. I've never even considered a prosecution would be like, this is a package deal. How many men in the chat are on these damn dating apps and you see the woman with 3 kids talking about she's a package deal? I've never actually, this is a great question. I've never thought about a prosecutor being like, okay, there are 4 co-defendants. This is a package deal. Man, that's interesting. So I know that would not be a thing, but I've never thought about that. I love it. I love it. Shout out to Little Gaming Channel. Somebody dropped the Little Gaming Channel's link in the chat. Big shout out.
Fit Lawyer says no, there were not package deals.
Yeah, I've never even thought about a package deal. Y'all are creative. That never would have crossed my mind. All right, so I represent AV in an aggravated assault case. They send me to discovery. I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. It's self-defense. AV, we can get out of this. But aggravated assault, you can go to prison for a few years. So I go to the prosecutor and I'm like, hey man, what can we do? Let's do a little disorderly conduct. AV did overreact. She did resist arrest. She did kind of, fight with the officers. So let's do an obstruction. Let's do a resisting. We can do a obstruction, resisting. We can do a disorderly. Shit, we can do a battery. Now, I don't know if we can do a battery because that might be a crime of moral turpitude, and now AV gets deported. From Cape, we don't want her to go back to Cape Verde. So, sometimes you got to think: are there immigration consequences to your plea?
The lawyers were just told to come in by the deputy.
Oh, here we go, maybe. The lawyers are told to come in. I'm not AV. Fit lawyer ATL, can you squeeze up in now? Can you squeeze up in now? Shout out to Ollie the McCall. What does Ollie say? Ollie says, Steele knows this case can be won different ways. Too true. To let your clients take an offer that can be won on appeal, or the state will mess up again. What? To let your clients take an offer that can be won on appeal, or the state will mess up again. Now, I agree with Ollie that the prosecution is going to keep fucking up. They're going to keep fucking up this case. But at the end of the day, when Ollie says to let your client, that's where we really need to drill down on, guys, because it's not our case. It's not the attorney's case. If I represent AV, it's not my case. It's AV's case. And I'm just her fighter. I'm just her guardian. I'm just her attorney, her counsel. If I say, AV, we're winning, don't accept this plea. If AV says, nigga, I'm accepting the plea is being accepted. Now, a lot of times we'll try to strong arm you. We'll send you letters. We'll say, sign this letter. And this letter says that I have told you in my official capacity explicitly not to take this deal. And you are taking this deal over and above and disregarding my legal advice. Sign it so that it's clear to everybody that I told you not to accept it and you accepted it. We will try to put the press on you if we see you guys going the wrong way. But at the end of the day, if you guys choose to do something, we can't stop you. You're grown. Shit, you're paying us. How are we supposed to stop you when you paying us? And so if I tell AV not to accept the deal, but she says, I want to accept it. This happens a lot, guys, when we're in trial and your dumb ass think that you can get on the stand and talk your way out of it in front of this jury. And I've been listening to you for 8 months. You can't speak. You're not persuasive. And, you might be guilty. But you think you got the gift of gab. No, Lee, no, I'm gonna testify. Listen. When the state rests, you cannot no, I'm gonna testify. I want to testify. If you testify in front of these white people about what happened with that little 8-year-old white girl,
might be done.
You might put yourself into something.
So apparently Sylvia is just walked in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
That is what Fit Lawyer's last update was. And apparently it sounds like, and I don't know, chat, I'm reading what you're saying. Is Cam from Cuff Boys there too today? Fit Lawyer, can you let us know if you
is Cuff Boys there? How Cuff Boys there and I'm not there?
I was gonna fly out tomorrow morning.
Jesus Christ. Are you serious?
Well, let's confirm first. Let's see if she sees him.
Oh man. But yeah, so shout out to Ollie the McCall. And this is a great point. But what I really want y'all to recognize is that it's not Brian Steele who's running the show. It's not Bruce Harvey that's running the show. It's not Sharp who's running the show. It's not Adams. It's not Weinstein. Who's running the show? Yak Gotti is making the decisions. Quay is making the decisions. That YN sitting with Angela is making the decisions. Shannon Steelwell, aka Shannon Jackson, aka SB, he's making the decisions. Who's making the decisions? One, Jeffery Williams, aka Young Thug, aka King Slide. It's their case. It's their case. So they get to decide, but sometimes y'all make y'all make decisions that will send y'all to prison for 20 years. Fit ATL has seen it numerous times. I have seen it numerous times. Y'all will pay us and disregard us and go straight to prison. Some of y'all are so stupid. You could have went to prison for free. But you paid us tens of thousands of dollars, disregarded what we said, and went straight to prison. I'm a testifier. Why didn't you stop me from testifying? We can talk about it in 15 years when you get out. We can't stop you from doing anything. It's your case. It's your case. So while AV is keeping an eye out on the chat, I'm gonna keep an eye out here on the supers. And if y'all got questions, shout out to Britt becoming a new member. Thank you so much, Britt. Shout out to Donna. Donna Steelman has become a new member. Thank you. Shout out to Rockin' Robin. Says TLA, stay your ass at home. I know you want to be in the thick of it. I know you want to be hobnobbing, rubbing elbows, rubbing shoulders. I know you want to be in there. I'm like, let me in, coach. Says, I live in South Louisiana and have been watching y'all since 2024, since June. Okay. Needed a break from the politics. So true. Mm-hmm. I watch y'all every day. I learned so much from both of y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you. Shout out to Robin. Shout out to Robin, Rockin' Robin, Louisiana. Man, y'all are keeping us updated. How would you say this? Antoine? Antoine says, Cuff Boys says he's in there. He's in there. How Cuff Boys is there? I ain't even there.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, it sounds like the public list is full.
But that's the thing. Me and Fit Lawyer ATL shouldn't have to be on the damn public list. We're not public like y'all. Yeah. We got a damn bar card. Sit our ass in the goddamn jury box away from y'all, segregated. What Kevin Samuel say? Separation. We need some separation. Shout out to CEO says, hit the like button so we can get in and just, if y'all, shit, y'all are far away. Y'all are far.
14,000?
CEO, I'm reasonable. So many YouTubers want a 1-to-1 ratio of likes. I only want 2-to-1. If we got 1,000 people in the chat, just give me 500 likes. Half of y'all fuckers can just be like, fuck Lee, I ain't hitting the like button. But the other half, come on. So CEO is like, man, come on, other half. The members are having too much fun. Shout out to Scott. Scott says Thug may get a first-time felony diversion program. True. He will have 2 plea or face factual acknowledgments against others. Don't forget the 28 other defendants. Yeah, most of them are gone. Now, he could do first offender, and I think that's what Scott A is talking about. But shit, man, I don't think Thug can do probation. You know, Thug, everywhere he goes, there's guns. Everywhere he goes, there's felons. Everywhere he goes, there's lean. There's that pink shit. What is it? Pink cocaine. There's weed everywhere. Can he do probation? Moontung signed up for 28 years probation. Moontung signed up for prison. There is no way any of y'all, I'm squeaky clean. I cannot do 28 years on probation. It's a trap. Brian Steele knows it's a trap, though. Brian Steele would never sign up Young Thug for 28 years probation. But how many years can he do? I think he's going to violate the first week.
The Tucci.
Tucci? What?
The pink cocaine is Tucci.
Is it Tucci? Shout out to Alex. Alex says Paralegal Institute of DC said the jail records have changed on the public. Wow, the jail records. Don't tell me they're getting out today.
So that was posted on X this morning at 5 a.m. I didn't know if it was an accurate posting, but you can check it out.
Wow. Shout out to Alex. Thank you so much for Anthony. Shout out to Ant. Says allocutions. Big shout out. Thank you so much. Somebody write Ann in the damn chat. Always supporting. Thank you. Shout out to Alejandro. Alejandro, no manches. Buenos días y bienvenidos. ¿Qué nos dice? He says, open up the consultations leave. I got them damn thing closed down. Y'all were like, lead,
my
how to
God.
put a child back. I was like, I can't do no more consultations. I might open them up, but it's gonna be in the new year. It's gonna be in the new year. But thank all of y'all who got consultations. A big shout out to Alejandro. Shout out to Cassandra, becoming a new member, the beautiful Cassandra Golden. Thank you so much. Shout out to Diamond. Diamond says, in the word of little baby,
Oh my
stay
God.
home. What?
Kayla just got there.
Kayla's in the house. All right. Kayla's in the house. Everybody's there. We got 15,000 people in the damn chat.
That's why they're all here. All the creators over there.
Why ain't they there? How the lead ain't there? I'm the lead.
It's okay.
Shit, y'all know I show up to these damn things, man. They got me sitting on the sidelines. Shout out to Objection. Objection says, let them youngins do the leg work. All right. You stay home and earn super chats.
Yeah.
All right. Says also pin wives. Oh, yes. Thank you so much because well, people are coming in though. So that's the thing. I do want to pin Ollie the McCall's wife's store, but when people come in, I want them to know what the hell's going on. And I want them to know who's giving us the tea. I want us to know who's giving. So that's why I got to shout out the Fit Lawyer ATL, because without her, we wouldn't know none of this.
Yeah, and
So,
Objection, you should check out Gail. Gail has been posting Ollie's wife's store repeatedly. So just keep an eye out on the chat.
Awesome. Yeah. So watch for Gail, and Gail will shout it out. Also, if Ollie's in here, Ollie can shout it out as well. Thank you so much. Track says, is the state or the justice system about winning or finding the truth or justice? I asked the same question yesterday and don't know if you got it. This is a great question. The defense is not about justice. I don't want to, I don't want to change y'all's view of things, but Brian Steele, he's not about justice. Brian Steele is about winning. Bruce Harvey, his job isn't justice. It's winning. Matt Sharp, winning. Doug, winning. We win. But the prosecution should be about justice. The prosecution should be about upholding what's morally right, what's legally right. They should be about what actually happened. And so you got a dichotomy. What the problem is that prosecutors get confused all of the time. And prosecutors think about winning. They don't want to lose. That's why you have Fannie Willis down there at Big Bethel on Auburn Avenue talking about her conviction rate, bragging about how many people she's convicted. You shouldn't be bragging about your conviction rate. If the jury said not guilty, then it's not guilty. It shouldn't be any, your conviction rate could be 43%. Now, if it's that low, why are you bringing these fucking cases? Let's be honest. But if the jury says guilty, it's guilty. If the jury says not guilty, not guilty. You shouldn't care. But these prosecutors, they care about winning. They care about the wrong thing. If you're an umpire, if you're a referee in a football game, you shouldn't care who wins. You should just care that the game is played fairly. The prosecution shouldn't care who wins. They should just care that justice was done. If they have to dismiss a case, if they have to plead down a case, if they have to stop in the middle of trial and say, you know what? I don't believe in this anymore, case dismissed. That's what they should do. They should stop this case in the middle of trial. If they feel like they fucked up, they should dismiss it. It's not just to violate Quay's rights. It's not just to violate Young Thug's rights. And we're violating it. We're committing all these Brady violations. We should stop the case. That's what happened in Alec Baldwin's case. Mm-hmm. In Alec Baldwin, that prosecutor saw how things was fucked up. She quit right in the middle of trial. She was like, y'all ain't gonna fuck up my reputation.
See you later.
Truth be told, that's what happened in this case. That first prosecutor, that white woman, she saw how shit was going. She went from Fulton County to Gwinnett County. She said, fuck you, Fannie. You ain't ruining my career. This is not right. That white guy at the beginning of the case, at the beginning of this case, he quit. He went to the attorney general's office. He was like, shit, this is not right. This is not correct. So some prosecutors are doing a great job. And they're like, man, I'm just about justice. But some of these prosecutors are not. They're not. So this is a great question. Y'all are asking great questions in the chat. That says Fannie trying to save face election time. Well, is she saving face if she gives these people? This is a great comment because it's kind of not right. If Fannie gives people sweetheart deals, does that help her in the election? I thought she was supposed to be tough on crime. I thought she was supposed to be tough on gangs. You heard that black lady who was lying in bed with her home got shot up. She got bullets riddled through her. What did she say? She said the pain was excruciating. She said she would never wish it on her worst enemy. Now she's giving sweetheart deals to people who are admitting to shooting guns. The fact that they gave immunity to Woody anyway. What did Woody say? First of all, Woody shot up the damn studio. Woody shot up this studio. This is Woody. He admitted to shooting up this studio, and then Woody admitted to shooting up the damn barbershop, Quay's father's barbershop. Woody is out here shooting up shit, and he's got immunity. Fannie, I thought you were supposed to protect the goddamn community. You gave immunity to a young brother who was shooting up shit to try to get somebody, and now you're going to give that person a sweetheart deal? Why the fuck did you give this man immunity then? No one's going to pay the price? Y'all don't care. I'm down here in Atlanta. I don't want these ninjas shooting up shit. Stray bullets everywhere. Right? Shout out to goddamn Scott. Hey, I did these crimes. Right? Shout out to goddamn Danny girl. Y'all know what it is. Shout out to goddamn mixed chick. Like, look at Woody. Like, what's the Fannie, what are you doing? Everybody gets a sweetheart deal? This man admitted on the stand that he shot up this damn studio. This man admitted on the stand that he shot up the barbershop. Didn't serve one day. And now how are you going to, if you are going to give this man immunity, how can you turn around and give Thug a sweetheart deal? And then say you're tough on crime. Now maybe you give him a sweetheart deal because you know you're losing. Maybe you thought the white girl and the white guy, those prosecutors can handle this case, but now you're looking at Love and you're looking at Hilton. You're like, I don't think they can win it. Your first stringers left you. They got the fuck on. So now you got the bench warmers. Can I say it? They were not handpicked to fix this case. I don't know if y'all remember the state delayed. They were causing all of this delay in this case so that Hilton and Love could get up to speed. They didn't even know about this case. They were not hand selected to do this case. And the judge was like, fuck, like, when are we starting the trial? We're starting now, whether you're up to speed or not. And so now the bench warmers are out here, and Fannie's like, both of y'all just got ordered to watch a 1986 remedial replay video of Brady violations and how they work. This judge ordered you to watch a video. That's unheard of. Judges should declare mistrials. Judges should not be helping teach you how to do a damn prosecution in the middle of a trial. This judge is trying. Imagine a judge teaching the prosecution how to fuck you. That's like the referee trying to teach an NFL team how to run the damn sweep, how to run the hook and ladder so they can beat you. You're the ref. So Fannie might be looking at Love. She might be like, shit, I don't think this hoe can do it. I mean, I'm just telling you how we really talk. She might be looking at Hilton. I don't think Hilton can do it. The white girl could have done it, but she left.
Mhm.
The white guy could have done it, but he left. Those were the ones I hand selected for this case. This is the biggest case of my office's tenure. I want to hand select these people. She hand selected 2 people. They both left. Fuck. And so now here come Love fucking the case up. Hilton damn near caused 3 mistrials in the same day. Fanny's like, just close the fucking case. Just close. You're gonna cause damn 3 mistrials in the same day. Just close the fucking case. This is so complex because how can she close the case and then go back to the black churches talking about she's tough on crime? How are you tough on crime, Fanny, when you letting these young niggas shoot shit up and giving them immunity? Oh, this case is so complex, guys. It's so complex. I don't know. What do y'all think? Ashley, like, dude, I'm crying. That's what I'm thinking. Shout out to the beautiful Ashley. I mean, it's deep. But at the end of the day, man, I remember I was in Mexico and a bunch of us went down there and we were in the ocean. We're going to swim out to this island. So we're at the shore. It's me and a few of the fellas, and we start swimming out to the island. And you could probably swim to the island. You could probably get there in 2 minutes. And I get 45 seconds in, and I start catching a cramp in my calf, and I feel that damn thing moving up to my thigh, and I'm like, oh. And I don't know how many feet the water, 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet. We were in it, and I saw them started, like, they were kind of swimming away, and I was like, shit, I'm damn near halfway there. I was like, I don't want to be the chump, man, and turn around. You know, the hoes on the damn shore, they're watching, like, we're supposed to go out there. I had to turn around. I was like, I can't die out here.
That is such a you thing to do as well. Like,
I'm not gonna stake my whole life on getting to this island.
That is such a you move.
Right? I'm turning
like,
around.
I'm good.
Y'all have fun out there on that island. This might be Fanny turning around. This might be Fanny like Hilton and High.
I was wondering where you were going with that.
I always bring it back.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at the best storyteller of all time.
I always bring it back. This could be Fanny, just be like, we got to turn around. We thought we were almost at the end, but with Hilton and with the bench warmers, we got to turn around, man. So this is interesting. This is super interesting, guys. I don't know. Shout out to Kimberly, man. What do y'all think? I really want to see these plea deals.
Me too.
Shout out to, how would you say this? Howell?
Howell is out in the UK and has been watching us forever.
All right, shout out to Howell. Thank you so much. Shout out to So Real and True. So for real and true. Thank you so much. Says, but why did they leave? Handpick? They left because first of all, let me say that they didn't, when they left, it was a quiet leaving. They didn't announce it. They both left. But they were done with this case at the very beginning. They saw that it shouldn't have been put together this way. The case was put together poorly. The other DA, he had this case for years. He never brought it. He was like, this case is a shit show. I'm never going to bring it. Fanny got into office. She was like, I'm going to bring it. And she handpicked these two, the best assistant district attorneys. Fuck you, Fanny. We ain't doing this shit.
One of the attorneys just entered the courtroom with a to-go order of food.
to go. Can you read this? I'm 47, guys. I'm almost 50, so I can't read.
What you said with the 199 says, ninjas and flies, I hit the damn like button every time and I'm still locked out.
Damn, AB read that shit. I got to ninjas. Damn, she read that shit. Great job, baby. I'm too old to read them.
Listen, I have a lot of practice.
I'm too old. I am too old. So that's a great, man. Y'all are in it. That's if you want to put something that I don't understand, if you want to hide something from me, put it in emojis.
Yeah. Like
and
we've discovered that Lee doesn't know how to use them.
I don't know how to read them. I don't know how to read them. Shout out to the beautiful Carmen. Carmen gifted 1 membership. Thank you so much.
Update from Fit Lawyer says they are still working. Doesn't look like it's starting soon.
All right. Shout out to Jason. Jason said, hey, Fit Lawyer, are you able to sit in the jury box? Are you able to get in there somehow? And is the public, the people on the list, are they in there? Who's in there? Shout out to Jason. Jason says, shit, Love and Hilton weren't even bench warmers. They were in the stands handing out hot dogs. The whites couldn't have fixed this nonsense. Oh, shit. Now we're getting racial.
Jason, my word.
Oh, my God. They brought Abbott in, white boy Atkins. He was like, man, let me try to do something. Shout out to Jessica. Jessica says, get the likes up. We want in. This ain't no 68, okay?
Ain't no 68.
Oh my God. How much y'all only got like 0.9 to go.
Yeah, almost there.
If there's 15,000 people, 900 people can't hit the like button for 15,000, y'all don't want to come in.
This exclusive work here, the Fit Lawyer is keeping us updated. She's also saying no one is inside, but the lawyers on the case in the DAs.
Okay. Oh, okay. So the lawyer. Okay. So it's just the. Okay. Mm-hmm. Man, to be a fly, I should have been I should have put my damn entry of appearance in. I should have represented the YN with Angela, not to actually do any work because I'm retired.
Mm-hmm. We saw that scream yesterday. Rah!
Oh my God, I'd be done crashed out on somebody. But just to be able to be inside the room, Fit Lawyer ATL. Let me tell you what to do. Go down to first of all, one of the attorneys, or go into an office and get a legal pad, get a pen, go down to the clerk's office, submit an entry of appearance for that YN that's going to prison for life anyways. So now you're on the case. Now you have the right to be in the room. Get in the room, because that's where this shit going down. He's going to prison for life. You might as well sign up to represent it. Tell Angela you're going to co-counsel, but tell her you ain't doing no work until you get paid up. Shout out to Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Shout out to Full Drinking and Half Thinking for getting a membership. Whoever got this membership, please, please, please tell Full Drinking and Half Thinking thank you. Britt Sherry says, I should have been a lawyer instead of a nurse. Both tons of nurses and lawyers. We're all coming to YouTube. Britt Nurse, you should be a YouTuber. Get my course. You should be a YouTuber because, I mean, nurses and lawyers, what you're really dealing with the whole time is just shit. Shout out to Ricky Rogers becoming a new member. Thank you. Steve says, what about the 6 defendants if the pleas are taken? Are you talking about the people who are severed? If you're talking to their cases still go. Their cases still go. So if you don't take a plea deal, the trial is still ongoing. Great question. Shout out to Ricky Rogers. Gifting a membership. Thank you so much, Ricky Rogers. Thank you so much. Georgia says, do we know how or why Love stopped being a judge? Usually, guys, when a lawyer becomes a judge, they want that for life. Lawyers don't say, I want to become a judge and then become a lawyer again. Now, this is for real judges, not these municipal court judges. Not like Nathan Wade. He was like a traffic court judge, night court, like traffic tickets, not those types of judges. But if you're going to be a real judge like Glanville or Whitaker, you want that judgeship for life, and you get used to it. Guys, when you're in private practice, it's a lot of late nights. It's a lot of arguing with your spouse. It's a lot of stress. So when you become a judge, now guess what you got? You got a 9 to 5. You're like, oh yeah. The fuck was I? Now it's less money. It's less money. Sometimes, Whitaker is making $139,000 a year. Glanville is making $139,000 a year. It's a lot of attorneys that are not making that. But if you're making more than that, if you're making 150, 175, you're humping it. You are not working a 9 to 5 job. So if you can work 9 to 5 and take home 139 racks, shit.
Oh shit.
Sign me up. What happened?
Verifying something for you first. They're talking about Shannon and his deal. Somebody just wanted me to go to Thugger Daily.
Okay, let me finish this. So once you get there's a saying, guys, and it's so true. Luxuries once tasted become necessities. Once an attorney tastes that 9 to 5, tastes 6 figures, it's hard to make 6 figures. It's hard to be an attorney, make 6 figures, and work 9 to 5. That's difficult. It is. And so once an attorney tastes that 9 to 5, you don't want to leave. You just want to keep being a judge, keep being a judge, keep being a judge. Why do most judges leave? Because they get forced out. They lose the election. At least down here in Georgia. In other states, maybe they're appointed. I don't know. In Georgia, there are elections and they lose. And now when they lose, now they're back here with us. Now they're back here working weekends, early morning, late nights, hustling. They're hustling for clients. Do you know how many attorneys want to represent King Slime? Do you know how many attorneys want to represent Shannon, want to represent Yak? Y'all get into these car accidents with these 18-wheelers. Attorneys are fighting for y'all because y'all are money. When you're a judge, you don't have to hustle. You don't have to fight for anybody. You get direct deposited every 2 weeks. It's nice. Me and AV, we get a damn direct deposit on the 21st to every. It's nice. We ain't look at AV with the shoulder, right? We ain't gotta hustle. We ain't gotta beg y'all for y'all's visas. We ain't gotta call y'all. Hey, that first 5,000 of your retainer is gone. What do you mean it's gone? I just paid you 5,000. Well, it's gone. Give me some more. We ain't gotta make those phone calls. So, that might have been more than you wanted, Georgia, but that's why judges in general stop being judges because they lose. They lose. Jack, let me ask. Sally says Thug needs to make sure his plea doesn't interfere with his ability to afford his family. 100%. 100%. Shout out to Jack. Jack says at the end of the day, if I'm Donovan's family, I'm feeling defeat. Oh, I was going to mention this too, and I forgot. Jack, some of y'all are these plea deals, guys. Do you know what? All right, we all know that there are prosecutors in the prosecution's office, but there's another person in the office. That person is called a victim's advocate. Mm-hmm. And that person's job is to be the liaison between the victims and the prosecutors. And the prosecutors are supposed to talk to the victims about any plea deals that are going down and get the victim's input. Now, can Nuts mama be like, no, don't offer him a plea deal? No. But they have to listen to what Nuts mama says, to what Nuts family says. They have to listen to it in the sense they have to take it into consideration. All of these plea deals that are getting worked out, the families are getting apprised of them as well. And the families are giving their input. And Jack, man, y'all are on it. Because this is a nuanced thing.
Yeah. And speaking of, we were talking about Sylvia earlier. She had actually one of the victims' family members on, I think I mentioned this already, but she had them on her show last night. and they had mentioned that Simone was calling them to be at the courthouse yesterday at 3 p.m.
Wow.
So I'm wondering if there's like victim impact statements that they're trying to arrange or something along those lines. But going back to Jack's super chat, it just kind of reminded me that there are like several families that have been impacted by a lot of these crimes.
Yes.
And they're not happy about it. Apparently, Nutt's family stopped going to the courthouse for a while. Wow.
Shout out to Little Gaming Channel. Little Gaming Channel says, has a client ever threatened you? They've threatened me with non-payment. That's a shout out to the fellow ATL. We have absolutely got threatened with non-payment. But have I ever gotten threatened by a client? I don't think I've ever gotten threatened by a client. I've gotten a lot of death threats, though, from the opposing side. Now, I used to do a fair amount of criminal defense work in the beginning, but I got tired of it. And if y'all know me from way back when, and you hear me talking about Antonio and shit, I just lost all my patience for criminal defense. But I started specializing in divorce. And I've had a lot of husbands threaten me, a lot. I've had husbands get in my face. Now, do I understand it? Yes, because I'm taking their kids. I'm taking your kids. I'm taking your 401k, your retirement. I'm taking your F-250 with the 7-inch lift. I get it. I get it. I didn't marry her. You married her. You thought the titties were nice.
Oh my God.
3 kids later, you don't care nothing about them. And now you're mad because I'm taking your shit. But it's not me. You could have hired me. But you were late. Your wife got to me first with your Visa card. So now we are where we are. So I've gotten a lot of threats from husbands. But when I was doing criminal law, I never got any threats from criminal clients. Shout out to the trucker. Shout out to the trucker. Trucker T, Brooklyn, always supporting. Thank you so much. Shout out to Kane. How would you say that?
He says, pronounce it Kanye without the Y. Kanye.
What about the M and the KU?
I know you didn't give us any direction for that one.
Shout out to Kanye M. Cool. All right. Shout out to you. Says, just wanted to say that you two have been amazing. I've learned so much from watching you two cover this case. Also, I walk around the house saying, I did these crimes in my best lead attorney voice. Pronounce it Kanye without the Y. All right, Kanye. Shout out to Kanye. Thank you so much, Kanye. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Big shout out to Kanye. Big shout out to Nicole. The beautiful Nicole K. Sending me love, basking in the suns of San Diego. Man, that's a beautiful place. Shout out to the Little Gaming Channel. Shout out to Nicole K. Everybody out there in California. Y'all must got that long money, because I don't know how y'all affording to live out there. Shout out to the Quiet Storm. I went to San Diego, man. An apple cost $7. I was like, what the fuck? An apple. I was like, why do y'all live out here? The weather. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay. The weather is nice. I will agree with that. The weather is absolutely nice. Y'all are rich.
Yeah.
Damn.
It was nice there. That was a great city.
For real. Shout out to Justin. Thank you so much, Justin. Justin says, my apartment was robbed by a neighbor ex-con. Jesus. Stole a lot of my stuff, also a checkbook, made a fake ID, and spent all my money in 2 days. God dang. Was an easy case for the DA. Next thing I know, DA dropped the case and the felon went free. Now, the DA actually could have had a reason to drop it, but Justin should have been informed. And Justin is right. You feel it's a double victimization. You get victimized, you get stolen from. So you're like, okay, that's the first victimization, but you think you're going to get justice. And then when you don't, that's the second victimization. So shout out to Justin Wright. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Look who we got. Listen, I'll be honest, guys. I'll be honest. I think me and AB, and they don't consider us law tube, shout out to Nate the lawyer, but I don't know if color, I don't know why. They don't really consider us law tube. But I look at law tube and I look at the quality of streams that me and AB do. And I've told y'all this before. And I think out of all of the people that cover law-related stuff, and there's a lot, right? There's a lot. Out of all of the people who cover law-related stuff, I think me and AV, we're number 2. We are number 2, but I gotta give it to the queen. Somebody write Emily D. Baker in the dang chat. Yeah. She is the queen. She is the absolute queen of law-related content. She is amazing. Her production value is amazing. The way she runs her show, her community. I always talk to you guys about this community. I will say I do think it's the best community. But in terms of numbers, there's no way. I mean, Emily regularly gets 20,000, 25,000, 35,000 in the stream. This for me and AV is a huge stream, 15,000. Emily's like, yeah, we're gonna wait for some more people to get in. We're gonna wait for some more, 15,000. But Emily, and y'all know how much I think of AV and me, and how much I think of this show, and how much it matters to us. I mean, we really do try to put out quality stuff.
Right.
But Emily is absolutely amazing. All of y'all know who she is, of course. If you don't, for some reason, please go over and subscribe to her. If one of the mods could drop the link to her channel in the chat. And, this isn't a shot at any other of the lawyers who cover this stuff. I just think B and AV are better, right? But that's just my opinion. But I gotta be real. Emily is the absolute queen. Big shout out to Emily D. Baker. Thank you so much for being here, for gracing this community. It really is an honor, because she is the number 1 person, guys. What does she say? She says, thanks, Lead, for keeping us up on this case and entertained as hell. Yes. Emily, I think, just got through covering a huge, what case was that Emily was covering?
She did Sarah Boone.
Sarah Boone, she murdered the case. She was so great. I was watching her stream when the verdict came in.
Same.
And it was weird because the verdict came in late. I think Emily had the stream set up for like 10 p.m. and I didn't understand that.
Yeah, I think we were streaming and then we probably were both perusing the internet. And it was like 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
She was still streaming on that.
And then, but she started her stream like around 7 or 8 p.m. And she caught the verdict live. And it's just amazing. Emily is just...
She's great. And even with, I know she was really on top of the Karen Reed thing. So as a native Bostonian, I'm really looking forward to her coverage of that in January too.
Yeah, somebody write Emily D. Baker. Big shout out to Emily. Thank you so much, Emily. It really is an honor to have you over here. It really is an honor. Because, over here, we kind of get a little rowdy. But you got your cursey words, too. So you are with it. She is absolutely with it. Thank y'all for shouting out EDB in the dang chat. Really appreciate it. And, guys, just as a YouTuber, let me tell you, it's absolutely an honor to have her over here. I would not say that about anybody else. Because I view me and AV as kind of like colleagues with everybody else. So when Nate comes over, it's great. If anybody else comes over, it's great. But when Emily comes over, it's different. So big shout out to Emily D. Baker. And thank you so much for the generous super chat and the kind words as well. And again, guys, I watch Emily all the time. I'm subscribed. I watched her coverage of the Sarah Boone when the verdict came in and all that. She provides just an excellent, excellent commentary. And she's great because she can entertain you, and she also really breaks down the legal stuff. Oh, y'all know me and AV, we kind of light on the legal shit.
We cut up, but Emily has a podcast as well. I'm a huge fan of her podcast.
I've never heard it. That's amazing. So y'all check out Emily's podcast. Yeah, we're over here too busy trying to get rowdy, guys. A big shout out to Emily.
This is big.
That's what she said. What does the Fit Lawyer ATL say? We got a Fit Lawyer in the house. says Mr. Nichols' wife wanted me to tell y'all he is taking a 20-7.
So that's confirmed.
Now let me think. Who is Nichols? Was Nichols being represented by the Silver Fox?
Yes. So that was this morning we started with a prediction that Nichols was going to take the plea. And I think that was likely because he's been trying to get severed off of this case for months. So not Silver Fox, I said that wrong. Bruce Harvey and Westmoreland's client.
Oh, okay. Bruce Harvey and Westmoreland. All right. So Nichols' wife, so he's married, wanted me to tell y'all he's taking a 20-7. They dropped the murder charges. Okay. He took his plea because he has other charges pending in Fulton. They are doing interviews for $10,000 after it's all over. Some of y'all, this is what I'm telling you, Woody, the same man who shoots up, who shot up, because Woody's changed. The same man who shot up this studio, and it's not allegedly because apparently he said it on the stand and was given immunity. Woody, the same man that shot up this studio, the same man that shot up the barbershop, the same man that went to the federal pen for 51 months over a machine gun. He's out here making, 60, 80 grand a month, guys. I'm telling y'all are like, oh, lead attorney, we can't do YouTube because we're not lawyers. You think Woody is a lawyer? He's making 80 grand a month. These people are out here, and shout out to Woody because they're feeding their family. And if we're honest, there's only one real way that they know to feed their family, if we're honest. But they're not doing that anymore. So when you hear people like doing interviews for $10K, am I going to pay it? No. Was I blessed to have Woody on the show before he blew up and started charging $20K? Yes. We got in on the ground floor. Somebody write ground floor. We got Woody didn't charge us a dime. He didn't know his price. That's what you men want. All y'all men want a pretty woman who has glasses and she takes them off and she's beautiful, but she doesn't know she's beautiful with the glasses. Y'all want a woman who doesn't know her value, right? That's what these men are out here looking for. You don't want a woman with her head blown up. You don't want a woman who's going to charge you 10 grand. You want to get in on the ground floor. So shout out to Mr. Nichols. I can't pay the 10 grand, pimp.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Sorry, they're spamming us with a bunch of updates. Court is starting at 1 p.m.
Court is starting at 1 p.m. What time is it now? In Atlanta, Georgia, it is 11:58. Oh, we only got an hour.
Yeah.
We did 6.5 hours with nothing. We could absolutely do an hour today.
Yeah, we good. With that presentation, we are good.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good refresher for people to understand like how the state was presenting the case. And we can even look at all of these people as well. A lot of them are spamming me. The Quay thing is official. I'm getting a lot of messages on Twitter. So we know that deal is done and we're seeing it right here in this super chat from Quay's family himself. There's jail records that they're tagging me in as well. So we might have some information on some of the other defendants within the next hour.
Awesome, guys. So we are absolutely getting it in, guys. This is it. Everybody wants to know, of course, what does King Slime's what does his plea deal look like? That's the main one. And this is not disrespect to Nichols or anybody else, but because all of their deals are important. What did she say? Fit Lawyer ATL says a 20-7. So 20-7, what does that mean? Let me see if I can find it.
20 years, but he's doing 7?
Yeah, a 20-7 means that he gets a 20-year sentence with 7 to be served in incarceration. So 20 years, 7 in prison, and 13 years on probation. Now, is he going to serve the whole 7? No. Number one, he's already got time served. He's already got 2 years in, maybe more, right? So you knock the 7 down to 5 just because of the time he's already served. So now he's looking at 5. And then is he going to do the 5? No, he might do 2 years. Now he's still going to do the damn, the rest on probation. But 2 years when he already has other pending charges, you might as well. Might as well. Right? And he could do depending on how they do it, it could be that they want to run some of this stuff together so that the 2 years that he has to do on this case, it might run with the 2 years that he also has to do on other pending charges in the same county. So it could be that he does nothing on this case, just the probation in terms of jail time. And, he just does his other charges. For the expert opinion on that, we would have to get the fit lawyer ATL. She's been doing the criminal law stuff for years, but from what I remember, that it could be that this dude kind of gets off scot-free in terms of this case. Now there may be some fines and stuff, but shout out to Nichols. And Bruce Harvey's he's gonna get the best for his client. So shout out to Ari. I beat you to it, Ari. The beautiful Ari Nicole says 20 do 7. What does it mean? So I just explained it. Shout out to Beautiful Lies. We got Beautiful Lies in the chat. Thank you so much, Beautiful Lies. Thank you. Strong content creator and an even stronger man. He's going through it right now. And shit, I'm going through it too. 2024 has been a tough fucking year. It has been a tough year. But big shout out to Beautiful Lies. If one of the mods can drop the link to my man's channel in the chat. I've collabed with him on numerous occasions. I'm subscribed to him. I was in his channel yesterday, gave him a $100 super chat. I super chat too, guys. When y'all bless me, I love blessing y'all as well. But just an amazing content creator. And so if y'all go and follow him, 15,000 people in here, check out the Beautiful Lies channel. Says, salute Lead and AV. Y'all are way more entertaining than anything on TV. I think if you take the Queen out of it, if you take Emily out of it, I think me and AV got it on lock. But this is what I was telling yesterday. This is what I was telling the little gaming channel, guys. This is so important for YouTubers, for all of y'all. Some of y'all have been thinking about coming over to YouTube. Come. I think that me and AV are better. And I'm gonna just start naming names. Should I? Because I already told you I think we're better than everybody, except for Emily.
Yeah.
But whoever you can name on YouTube, they have a following. You can talk about Dennis Byron. Is our show better than Dennis's? Yes. Dennis has a following. You can talk about Sylvia. Is our show better than Sylvia? Yes. Sylvia has a tribe. She has a community. Cat Not Williams, amazing. Came out of nowhere, killing the game. In terms of this case, I mean, she's absolutely number 2. If me and AV are number 1, she's number 2. She has a strong community and a work ethic as well. She works way harder than me. She's killing it. So guys, it almost doesn't matter if you're better or worse. All you need to do is find your tribe. If you can find your tribe, nobody's better than Beautiful Lies out there doing the passport stuff. He has a strong community, a strong tribe. So, and shout out to Paige shouting out Emily. That's amazing. That is amazing. 2 amazing women. Nobody's tribe is better. Nobody's better than Emily. Emily's killing it. I cannot wait till she reaches a million. I think she was at 799 the other day, right? Had she crossed 800 yet?
Let's check.
She must have. She's
very, very close.
Oh my gosh, she's amazing. Absolutely amazing. So yes, Nick Storrow, thank you. Nick has his tribe. Nick is over here sometimes.
She's crossed 800,000.
800. Oh my gosh, she's a killer. I remember when she was at 6. Hire says Sylvia is a goat. She'll be having. Let me tell you something about Sylvia, man. And I talked about Kat's work ethic because I think me and AV has a strong work ethic. She'll clip shit up. Or, you don't see me clip.
Yeah, we about to post something like right now.
I don't be clipping shit. You can say a lot. I think Sylvia I don't think she really has. Well, I was gonna say I don't think she has good production value until I saw when she was in the damn courtroom, had a camera on her, had a camera on everybody else, and had a camera on the witness stand. I wanted to stand up and clap because that's amazing production. But I will say this about Sylvia. There is no one on this entire platform, no one that has worked harder on this case than Sylvia. We all got into it basically when the jury started coming in. Me and AV, we might have did a stream on the end. I remember I thought this case was going to blow up. No one cared about this case when it was indicted.
Yep.
Me and AV did a stream when this case was indicted. No
Mhm.
one fucking cared. No views. We did a stream. We did another test stream on it a month or two later. No views. No one cared. No one cared about this case until the jury started coming in. But Sylvia has been covering this case since 2022.
Mhm.
Like, she's been showing up to court using gas money every day, not getting paid. Plus, she's put up with so much bullshit with YouTube. They've been demonetizing her and everything. So when you say Sylvia's a GOAT, man, how can you deny it? Because she's worked harder than anyone on this entire platform on this case. So shout out to Sylvia. Shout out to Classy Beats. I saw Classy Beats in here. Amazing. Classy Beats has an amazing production value, an amazing try. Y'all, y'all don't want to y'all don't want to try on YouTube. You could be young and tender like AV. You could be old and grizzled like me. Just try it, guys. Just try YouTube. Shout out to Haley. Says, why would they take a plea with this dumpster fire of a trial? I don't understand. I think the DA's office is so corrupt, but they look victorious with pleas. I'll admit, a 20-7, that looks like a win for the prosecution on paper. Now, once you get into it and say 20 years with 7 to serve, but he's already served 2 years, so knock it down to 5. And then with good time and stuff, maybe it's 2. Plus, he already has pending charges. So if he can serve this 2 with another 3, then really the 3 becomes what it is and the 2 disappears. This whole case could be, he could serve basically in real terms, no time on it. So you see what I'm saying? On paper, 20-7, it looks like a victory, but for the young man, he gets off scot-free. Now the probation is there. But since he has other charges in the same county, and it's the same prosecutor's office, the prosecutor, I will do this and that, running concurrent, do this and that, and he might not do 1 day on this case. I'm talking about Nichols.
Mm-hmm.
It could be that he does 0 days. Now he's already done 2 years, so you know what I'm saying. But so it could be the best of both worlds, where on paper the district attorney gets the glory, but then when the details actually hit, it's really the defendant who wins. So it's kind of like a win-win. Shout out to KD, new member. Thank you so much. Thank you. Shout out to Nana. Says,
Banana.
go KNW in Classy Beats. What does that mean?
Cat Not Williams.
Oh, Cat. I'm slow, guys. That's why I got to keep the young ones around.
Gotcha.
When my shit starts slipping up. Yeah, Cat Not Williams, amazing. Who y'all name some people that y'all love to watch? I think they've all got something. Everybody's got something. Brandon says came over from Classy Beats. Man, shout out to Classy Beats. Killing the game. And damn, there he is right here. Damn. There he is. Somebody write Class E Beats in this bitch. All right. Says TLA to go for real. I would take it too if Emily wasn't in this damn chat. I'd be like, I am the GOAT. But I always gotta be real. I'm the second go. Emily's the killer. But thank you so much, Classy Beats. If one of the mods could drop Classy Beats channel in the chat, an amazing content creator, amazing high value man. Has been covering this case for the longest. got his own tribe, got his own way of doing it, his own community, supports other people as well, supports me, supports AV, just absolutely an amazing human being. So thank you so much, Classy Beats. In fact, let me add you to the banner, pimp. I ain't been doing good keeping up on the banner. The big shout out to Ollie the Macaw and shout out to Classy Beats. Let me add you right here. And Class E. I think he's actually come up on the show a couple of times, hasn't he?
Yeah,
At least once.
he's been around for years watching.
And big shout out to Christopher Carl Dorsey as well. So thank you so much, Classy Beats. Hugely, hugely generous. You're always generous, while at the same time doing so great on your own channel. And that's what I love. You know, I love this. We are content creators, guys, but we also watch other people. Again, I was in Emily's chat the other day watching the verdict. I was like, damn, Emily's killing it. Because it's hard when you guys watch us, y'all watch us as watchers. But when YouTubers watch other YouTubers, we watch us as watchers, but we also watch us as YouTubers, right? So we're like, damn, Emily's killing it. Look at the way she does her show. Look at the way she runs it. It's so professional. And then you see her community. There's so much love. It's just amazing. And so Classy Beats the same way. Just an amazing, amazing production. And do you need production to really do it on YouTube? No. I mean, y'all look at me. I'm just in a spare bedroom. But sure, it's like, at least Emily, she has like a big, and I think if you're gonna set up a studio, guys, I really do think it's cool if you can set up in a place where there is a larger, there's more, what do you want to call it? There's more depth. There's more depth of field. My wall is right here. It's just a small little bedroom, spare bedroom. But I like Emily's setup. I like if you look like at a Kai Sinat or somebody, they're always having it like a playback, a double agent. There's always a large depth of field. They're in a bigger room. I was gonna say maybe I should move my studio. I ain't moving shit. We here.
They are spamming me everywhere.
Okay.
Please open the chat because they're over 8,000.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's open the chat. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, guys. I just get to talking. All right. So when I open the chat, everybody put 2 content creators that you love. 2 content creators that you love about this case. Because guys, the case is ending. All right. The case, can we be honest? This might be it. Court starts at 1 o'clock. So this might be it. This might be the grand finale. This might be the dismount. Come on in. And let me slow the chat down before y'all get in here. Is it too late? Come on in and put who are your favorites. Favorite people. I see Cuff Boys, Infamous Sylvia, Dear Woke Christian, Jesus. He actually went down to the courthouse. Dear Woke Christian, amazing. I see Seti Nash, Catnot Williams, AV, the lawyer you know. Has he been covering this case?
The lawyer you know, absolutely.
Every time I see him, he's covering other cases. I know he was doing the Boone stuff.
Yeah, he sneaks it in. He'll probably do like a weekly update. But
he hasn't really been on it.
I think he did.
But like Cuff Boys has been on it. Classy Beats been on it. Cat's been on it. Seti's been on it. Nick has been on it. Dear Road Christian has been on it. Infamous Sylvia on it. Dennis on it. Yeah, man. Y'all are loving it. Y'all are paralegal. Yes. Oh, I'm not a lawyer, Bush. She didn't charge me $10,000. We got in on the ground floor. Is she still in court?
No, she's back in LA now.
You back in LA.
Yeah.
Man.
I was talking to her yesterday. I'm like, hey, I might fly down there this week. What is it like, as far as like security and stuff like that. So we were talking about that.
Awesome.
Bruce Reverse, lead attorney.
Sometimes me and AB, we got inside jokes. Oh my God. Thugger Daily. Yes, Thugger Daily. You know who nobody has mentioned?
Who?
Phil.
No, somebody said Inside the Law.
Oh, did they say Inside the Law? Okay, shout out to Inside the Law.
Phil just crossed 50,000. He's doing great.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Damn, I remember when he had like 800 subscribers. Phil's killing it.
Yeah, he's had a great year.
Yes, that's a great way to put it too. He has had a great year. Doug is on the show a lot. Doug Weinstein's basically a co-host over there. So yes, and Thugger Daily. I joined one of Thugger Daily's
Twitter Spaces.
He's white. Well, he's a white guy. I was like, I just assumed. That's where assumptions get you. I just assumed. And apparently it's a few of them, right? It's like a team.
It is a team.
So yeah, and Dear Woke Christian, yeah, there needs to be at the end of this case, like maybe tomorrow, if this case ends today, there needs to be one big stream with everybody. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Do it here?
That's the thing. Where would we do it, right? I mean, we got 15,000 people in here.
I mean, I think we should do it here.
Either here or Emily's channel. But we just do a whole, that would be amazing. Guys, would y'all want to see that? Would y'all want to see a stream with everybody, with Nick, Dear Woke Christian, Infamous Sylvia, Dennis, I'm Not a Lawyer, but Cuff Boys, if we could get him, that would be amazing.
All right.
Cat Not Williams.
Let's write all this down.
Everybody do one big ass stream. And then if we got a big stream like that, it could be that maybe they don't charge us 10 grand to come up. You know, maybe a Woody shows up, or maybe Nichols. He ain't gonna show up if I don't get his name right. Like, what's his name?
Quay Nichols.
Quay Nichols, yes. That would be an amazing. Let's
see. We have Cat, we have Dear Woke Christian, we have SETI, we have Class E.
Class E, yes. Yes.
And that's the thing. We all support each other. Sylvia.
100%. That would be amazing. Guys, listen, and shout out to 147 says, Lead, I have a YouTube channel, just don't have any subscribers. I love watching you. You are so funny. Thank you. Guys, I'm telling you, man, I am not a lawyer, but what did she say? She said that she was working at Netflix. Everything was going well, and she got laid off. And what did she do? She came to YouTube, and she's killing it. I'm trying to get all of y'all to come over here. And in fact, you know, just for a moment, since I let y'all in, really let y'all know what the deal is, man. I'm gonna expose myself a little bit. This as a YouTuber, you know, this was me. And I made a course on how much we make as YouTubers. And I want to show you guys, because a lot of you guys don't know. This guy, Nichols, said, hey, we'll come on your show, but we're going to charge you 10 grand. A convicted felon. I mean, Woody has to be making 80 grand a month doing these damn things, right? And so it's like, how much do YouTubers make? And so I showed you guys my analytics for just half of the year. For half of the year, $116,000. Now, this is a module from my course. How much is Whitaker making? The Judge Whitaker. She's making $139,000 a year. How much was Judge Glanville making? $139,000 for the whole year. What did I make as a YouTuber? $116,000, but this is for half of the year. And not only that, guys, but you know, I also have this course, a beginner's course and advanced course. The beginner's course teaches you the fundamentals of live streaming. The advanced course teaches you how to make the money. And this also was for half of the year. So 154,000. And then, so you got to double that. And then on the Rumble, I was making I think I made like 57. So if you add all that up, guys, for half of the year, and a lot of you guys might not know this, 327,000. Y'all are like, how much do YouTubers make? If you got 327,000 for half of the year, would that be good money to you? How would that change your life? It's life-changing money. Now, I'm not saying you should become a YouTuber and start making, you know, 700, 800,000 a year, $1 million a year. But for a lot of y'all, even 9,000 a month would be life-changing money, if we're honest. For a lot of y'all, $11,000 a month and from home. Guys, I'm in a spare bedroom. If I can reach over, this is my closet. Can y'all see? This is my closet door.
I'm so done with you.
I'm at home. I'm at home. I mean, if you imagine being at home and being able to make $327,000 for half of the damn year.
In the closet.
Right? So guys, if you are interested, if you want to know how AV, if you want to know how we do it, and you know, from one of the goats, Emily's the goat, but she ain't got no course yet. So she ain't gonna teach you how to live stream. So if you want to learn from the second goat how to live stream, I'm gonna put my link in the chat. The beginner's course, is it $2,500, $2,000, $2,500? No, it's just $550. But with the code THUG, you get $200 off and you get it for $350. Ironclad 14-day money-back guarantee. All of these courses, there's 2 hours long or 4 hours long. Is my course 2 hours long? No. Is it 4 hours long? No. How long is my course? My course, guys, is 18 hours long. 18 hours. I put the whole thing in your mouth. All right, please, guys, go check out this course. You have nothing to lose. You see how so many people are becoming YouTubers and killing the game. Just try it. You have nothing to lose. I'm gonna put the link at the top of the description here. Also, I will put it in the chat. And the beginner's course teaches you the nuts and the bolts about how to do this, and the advanced course teaches you about the money. All right, and if you want both, there is a package deal. It's called a bundle. Just get the bundle. You can also apply. The bundle has a discount code itself because it's a bundle. You get it for cheaper, and you can apply the THUG code. All right, so pick up the course, guys. Let me put it right there in the chat. Do not forget to use the code THUG. All right, pick it up. Learn how to do what me and AV are doing. All right, from one of the best. Like yesterday, I was #2 in the nation for live streamers, #2. Today, I might be #1. I think it was a week or two ago. Not only I wasn't only #1 in the nation, guys. I was #4 in the world. And it's because of y'all. It is absolutely because of y'all, because of the community, because of the tribe. So if you want to learn from somebody who's been #4 in the world just a couple of weeks ago, #2 yesterday, who knows what I'll be today, pick up the course. Since Emily's not teaching a class, there's no one better to learn it from. All right, let's see. Are there any updates about what we got going on? Have you heard anything from Thugger or anybody?
Thugger hasn't posted yet. The Nichols thing we know is official. It sounds like it's official. So
Nichols will be pleading out, guys.
Okay, so that's 1 out of 6. We still have 5 other pleas that we're hoping to get some answers on. Again, court starts at 1 p.m. It's been a little quiet from our friend in the courtroom, the fit lawyer ATL, but she's saying that they are in the courtroom right now working through these negotiations right now. She saw one of the attorneys come in with a to-go box for lunch. So we're having a working lunch before we get started at 1. The judge is not in that courtroom right now. It's just the prosecution team and the defense attorneys. So also on Law and Crime, they have confirmed 1 o'clock. They changed their feed time to 1 o'clock.
Wow. All right. So guys, we are starting at 1 o'clock. We are in Atlanta. In Atlanta, the current time is 12:24. So just a little bit over 30 minutes, guys. Me and AV are answering your questions. We are also staying abreast of the latest on this case. Let me pull up.
And while you do that, I know I hear a lot of rumblings about Shannon as well. Sylvia texted me last night. We just haven't commented on it yet until we find that it's official. So there are rumors of it. that Shannon did not accept his plea deal. So I've learned of that from Sylvia herself, but at the same time, we want to see Shannon's documents or something to call it official first. The thing is with Quay, I call that because I've seen his legal documents where Bruce has wanted to sever him from the case for months, right? So we have heard about the Shannon thing, but that one, again, we just want to call it official before we give you guys that news.
All right, love it. Big shout out to my man E. Capone sending me a $5 cash apps as keep the fire burning hot, lead, keep it hot. Thank you. And shout out to Kath K. Kath K killing me, sends me $15 on the cash app. Says found you through Ricada. You know, before this year, I absolutely would have said, I would have, and this isn't a shot at Emily. It's just because, you know, I'm biased too, right? But I would have said Ricada was number 1, Emily is number 2, and then me and AV are number 3. And it really hurts my heart to see what Nick is going through. You know, me and AV, we went out to his meetup on in Las Vegas, met him personally, saw his audience, saw his fans. You want to talk about a community? Shit. And we got 13,000 people in here. For me and AV, that's a lot of people. Nick, when he was covering Rittenhouse, he would have 100,000. He would have 110, 120,000. Imagine, imagínate, por favor. 120,000 in a damn chat. And to see, you know, what's been going on with him, how he's being attacked so viciously, how he's, you know, giving back at the same time. You see him on Twitter making these comments. Apparently his best friend Drex, you know, and shout out to Drex. You know, every time I think I was over there with Drex, all 3 of us be cutting up. I mean, those are just great times. And now I think I heard Nick say that, you know, Drex is ignoring him. Drex doesn't even talk to him anymore. And they've been best friends since high school. And just to see, you know, what he's going through. So shout out to Ricada, man. This has to be the worst year of his life, and I feel it because this is the worst year of my life, and I just hope he pulls it through. So big shout out to Kath saying that she found me through Ricada, and good morning. Shout out to Kath, sends me $10, says they did a stream and had Law Tomb stream on there. And then she ran out of characters. And shout out to Kath again, says, I think what Kath is saying is that there's a way for all of us YouTubers to get on one stream, but also be on our separate channels.
Yeah, simul streaming.
So, okay, I'm old. I don't know nothing about that, but thank you so much, Kath, about that. Really appreciate all of the cash apps. Big shout out to La Quinta. All right, La Quinta as well. Shout out to Kath K and shout out to La Quinta. Sends me $10 on the cash app. Thank you so much. And shout out to my man CNG, one of the principal supporters of the lead attorney. Says, CN, buy my brooms in New York. We sweeping tonight the Dodgers. Man, I've fallen all out of baseball. I used to play baseball. I was not good. But I don't watch it anymore. I don't really watch TV like that. So big shout out to Centennial G. Before we get back to it, AV, do you have any cash apps or anything that you want to shout out?
Yeah, just real quick, giving you guys the latest from the Fit Lawyer ATL. She is saying that they are still waiting till 1 p.m. Doug and Max just left the lunchroom and that the other Quay is entertaining a plea deal as well. So we also called that as a trial prediction. That's your update from Fit Lawyer ATL. This is like the news. It's so cool.
That's right. Fit Lawyer is embedded.
Right?
The Fit Lawyer ATL is embedded.
She is our correspondent on the spot.
Exactly right. Thank the Lord she doesn't have a YouTube channel. We always get people when they're early. All right. We got Woody early. We got the Fit Lawyer ATL early. We got I Am Not a Lawyer early. We got Kayla early. We get everybody early before they blow up.
You totally do. Okay, and I apologize, guys. I haven't read these in 2 hours. So shout out to Mango Gelato with 10. She says, AV always hard at work. Love to
Yes.
YSL Luna. Thank you so much. You guys love the dog. YSL Luna.
Get the
Shout out
dog off.
to shout out to KS, right?
Right.
Shout out to Trucker T Brooklyn with the 10 says for coffee and crumb cake. Thank you so much. Shout out to E Capone with the 5 says bon dia, a smooth operator to the V. What it do? What it do, E Capone? Thank you so much. Shout out to Rockin' Robin LA. She sends me a 10 and says love from South Louisiana. Have a coffee on me. Thank you so much, sis. Really appreciate that. Shout out to Camilla with the 10 says I wanted to see Merchant versus Love / Hilton. That would be cool.
Oh, that would be cool.
It would be really cool. Shout out to Christina. She sends $10. She says, thanks for all your hard work. Can't wait to see your next documentary. Actually, this is Sally Sunshine. Yeah, that's one thing our team has been working on. I just hired a 3rd editor that specializes in documentary film because we want to put together just like a synopsis of this trial from start to finish. And I think, you know, it's had all these ups and downs. It'd be great to put together a documentary. So thank you guys that voted on that poll. Shout out to Blackavelli with the $1. He says Thugger Daily shows Shannon's jail records. Thank you so much. This person has been trying to get my attention on the jail records. We did find them. I'm still parsing through them, but I did see the Nichols one. Haven't seen Shannon's stuff yet. But thank you so much. I sent another cash app on that one as well. Shout out to Why So Serious with the $1 says lead fit law chat charges dropped. Some typos in there, but thank you so much, brother. Shout out to Drew Beats with the 2 says Nate the lawyer, Cat Not Williams. Yeah, they're all
Nate the
fantastic.
lawyer, yes. Although Nate doesn't really, does he do live stream? He was doing more live streaming, but it seems like he's cut back on that, right?
Yes, it looks like he's doing more videos these days.
Killing the videos.
Shout out to K Wags with the 10, and she sent a nice little emoji. Thank you so much, K Wags. Shout out to La Quinta with the 10, and she sends some hearts. Thank you so much. And then K Wags again with another fun emoji, $5 cash app there. And then my favorite, Danielle, hits me on Venmo. She says, if some defendants accept plea deals while others do not, how could the court prevent prejudice against those who chose not to plead? The jury might view all defendants as guilty by association, and I don't think a limiting instruction would cure this.
I mean, there's a real question. Do limiting instructions work anyways? If I show you something and then 5 minutes later I say, hey, forget that I showed you that, you got to act like you didn't know that. Like, does that even work? That works on paper, but we're human beings, right? So great questions. I want to give a humongous shout out to the new co-sponsor of this entire stream, Class E Beats. Somebody write Classy in the damn chat. 15,000 of y'all. Somebody go over and subscribe to Classy Beats. If y'all like this, y'all are absolutely gonna like that. He is like a younger, better version of the lead. I'm old, guys. You know, I've got to set in my ways, but it's the new generation. It's the future. Classy Beats is definitely the future. Absolutely killing it on this. What does he say? He says, you changed my life and I cannot thank you enough. I got so much game just from watching the interviews you did with other live streamers on your school community. I'd forgotten I had that damn thing. I went from doing barely 1,000 on YouTube to over 5 figures. Man, y'all better listen to the GOAT. You better listen to the GOAT. It's, you know, YouTube has just changed my life. And it's not even, I mean, the money is a part of it. All right, the money is a part of it. But what it really is the freedom, not having to go back to work, not having to deal with employees, employers. You don't have to deal with anything, guys. And, you know, I was going through my little cancer shit this year. And do you know, I had to go to either the doctor's offices or the hospitals or to get scans since February, I guess, over 125 times this year. And we're just in October. Over 125 visits. You think I could have did that while trying to practice some damn law? You think I could have did that? It'd be the little shit that just frees you up. I remember when I was practicing law and I was married, man, me and my wife, my ex-wife, we would just fight, because she wanted to be married to someone who had a lot of disposable time. But, I had a high standard for myself, and people were depending on me, and people were paying me a lot of money, especially when I was in my partnership. Y'all know Arturo, he was my partner. We had another partner. We were running and gunning. There wasn't any time. It was devastating on my marriage. I was married for 10 years. I had to divorce her because she started wilding out. But if you have a 9-to-5 job and you like it, let me just tell you, you are so blessed. Because most people with their 9-to-5s, they don't like it. They just don't like it. It's not fulfilling, and it's not really paying them. We're honest, guys. What did they say? The median income of an American is like $49,000, $50,000, $60,000 a year. $60,000 a year. You see right here, Classy Beats, he's making 5 figures a month. It's like your life gets put on a separate track, and it's a fast track. AV was killing the game. AV was working and had a great job, super high income, but does it really compare to YouTube, if we're honest?
I bumped into, at the Atlanta airport, I bumped into an executive that used to be my mentor. And I was like, I'm on YouTube and I love it. It's the best job ever. And then, I did kind of show him that Shorty doing well now.
You my mentor, but look,
yeah, he's like, what are you doing? Are you practicing law yet? I was like, no.
Fuck that. So big shout out to Classy Beats, man. And I just love putting y'all on game because I've seen what it did for my life. If YouTube was terrible for my life, I would not be talking to you about it. But I have seen what it did for my life in so many ways. The money is nice, but it's the freedom. It is the freedom, not having to talk to anybody if I don't want to, not having to go into work, not having to do anything. Now YouTube is not all, you got to put out content. Don't work on a Tuesday. See if you get any money on a Tuesday. So it's not like, it's heaven. And this damn algorithm, y'all saw the problems that infamous Sylvia was having with
tough.
What's that?
I said it's still tough.
Yeah. But what you get in return is really like dealing with a great woman. If you have a great woman in your life, is it going to be easy all the time? No. But is it going to be worth it? Yes. It's going to be worth it. It's going to be way worth it. Is she going to be on her bullshit sometimes? Yes. Is YouTube on his bullshit sometimes? Yes. Classy Beast will tell you, the stream that I did yesterday, they demonetized it. YouTube demonetized my stream because I showed a clip of one thing for 30 seconds. It was a 6.5-hour stream. For 30 seconds, they demonetized it. They were like, well, you're not going to get any money on this 6-hour stream.
That work.
They were like, do you want to clip the 30 seconds out or do you not want? I was like, clip that shit out. Trim it out. Give me my fucking money. Clip it out. Like YouTube be on some bullshit. Mm-hmm. But man, YouTube is just like a good woman, man. A good woman will change your fucking life. You just gonna be on some bullshit sometimes. But it's going to be absolutely worth it. So thank you so much, Classy Beats. And, I just really appreciate your kind words. And thank you for saying that I made somewhat of an influence on your YouTube channel. Because I tell everybody to join YouTube. If I talk to a damn 9-year-old, I'm like, don't go to college. Fuck what your parents say. Get on YouTube right now. Get on. I'll talk to a damn 60-year-old. Get on YouTube. Everybody should just try it, guys. Classy Beats is showing you, man. Showing you. Big shout out to Classy Beats. Thank you. Thank you so much, Classy Beats. And somebody write Class E Beats in the damn chat. He has become the new co-sponsor. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Big shout out to the beautiful Amy E. Amy E, thank you. Guys, we are in Atlanta on the East Coast. It is 12:40. We have 20 minutes left. And in these 20 minutes, I really want to thank Amy E. Thank you so much for the super generous super chat, always supporting me, always supporting AV. What does the beautiful Amy E say? She says, TLA, thank you for being such an inspiration to so many, especially my love, Class E. All right, shout out to Class E. I just wanted to shout out Class E Beats for all of his hard work and dedication to his work and to his family. Huge congratulations. 70,000 Class E. God damn, I didn't know you were at 70,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Somebody write Class E Beats in the damn chat. Fucking blowing up. I was at 459 subscribers. So 459. I was at 459 subscribers for damn near a month. It took me about a month just to get 1,000 subscribers. My man's Classy at 70,000 already. Said, I am so proud of him. Well, I am so impressed with Classy Beats as well. Thank you. Thank you, Amy. Really, I mean, for your kind words, for your generosity. Also for letting me know that my man fucking killing it, man. The co-sponsor. Somebody write Classy Beats again. 70,000. Y'all don't know, man. It's hard to get these damn subscribers. Y'all think they just now do, you know. We can talk about how much they mean, but they mean something. They mean something. And it's hard to fucking get them.
It really is.
So big shout out to Class E Beats. 70,000. I didn't know. Shout out to Bianca. Shout out to Bianca J. Bianca bought the beginner's course to learn how to set everything up. 18 hours long, the beginner's course. Learn all the equipment, learn what you need to say, learn how to script, learn how to set everything up. She also bought the advanced course because the advanced course is about the fucking money. All right, Bianca trying to get to that damn money. She bought the course bundle and she used the code THUG. If you also want to take advantage of either the beginner's course, the advanced course, or the bundle, the link is in the top, it's pinned to the top of the chat. It's also in the description. Big shout out to Bianca J. Thank you so much, Bianca, for buying the course. Again, money back guarantee, 14 days, no questions asked. And goddamn, we got Lawrence. Oh, Lawrence. Both of y'all are like, man, fuck. All right, I want to know how the cameras work. I want to know the lighting. I want to know your production. I want to know how you set everything up. I also want to know about the money. All right, Lawrence S. bought the beginner's course and the advanced course. The beginner's course is about how to set everything up, 18 hours. The advanced course is how to get to the cash, maximize the amount of money that your channel is making. Lawrence J. bought the bundle as well and used the code THUG. So thank you so much, guys. Y'all are just amazing. And just try it. 14-day money back guarantee. Big shout out again to Amy E. So we only have 19, not even that, 17 minutes left, guys. 17 minutes.
Almost there.
Fit lawyer ATL, is she outside the courtroom? Is she inside?
I believe
What is
she
she
is
saying?
outside. I'm tracking Sylvia as well. I think she's in the courtroom now. Dennis has been trying to get our attention.
Shout out to Dennis.
Let me check.
Is Dennis in the courtroom or in the courthouse?
Let me check. Yes, he's there. He was in the media room with Sylvia. People are yep, he's sitting right next to Sylvia.
Y'all want to know something, man? I hate to name names, but I do say the names must be named. But I don't want anybody to clip me and stuff gets confused and this and that.
Fit lawyer says all media is in the hallway lining up.
Oh, they're lining up. Oh my God. They are lining up. Dennis and Sylvia are lining up, guys. There's no bigger frenemies in all of YouTube than Sylvia and Dennis. They are the biggest fucking frenemies in the world. I love them both. All three of us, I was covering some trial, but I wasn't covering, I just showed up one day. And we all went to lunch together. We went to this damn Jamaican spot. I got the jerk chicken. We went back to court. That damn jerk chicken gave me them damn bubble guts. I was like, I gotta leave. I had the damn bubble gut. Never go. If
Oh my
Dennis
God.
or Sylvia want to take you to that damn Jamaican,
I'm so done with you.
I gotta go.
Turn back.
All right. Gotta go home.
Oh my
I
God.
gotta go home. And I'm not like some of y'all can go in the damn public bathrooms. Hell no, I gotta go home to my house. So but shout out to Sylvia and Dennis, man. No one puts more work in than them. No one. Damn bubble guts.
We have an update from Doug Weinstein as of 1 minute ago. Our client, Diamante Kendrick, has been wrongly accused and incarcerated since May of 2022. We will continue to fight for his freedom so that he can go home to his family and support system that all love him very much. He appreciates all the love and support from the public whose words and deeds have helped sustain him during these many long months.
Wow. So it appears that he has rejected the plea deal.
So that is two. So we got Huey and Yak. I knew it. Yak has rejected his it's not Huey, sorry. We have forgot the other guy's name, one of the Quays. Quay accepted a plea deal and Yak has rejected a plea deal.
All right. So let me change the title since it appears some, and things fall apart at the same time. And I'll be honest, even though Doug has sent that tweet out, it could be in 6 more minutes, we get another tweet from Doug saying, hey, we accepted a plea deal. Guys, I've been in these plea negotiations. They can turn on a damn dime. But let me change the banner here, or the breaking, what should I say? Plea deals accepted, rejected.
So that's Doug. Max has also just left the courtroom, according to Fitler ATL. She says, I have it on strong authority. Both Quays are taking a plea.
Both Quays are pleading now, all right? Cases are falling. Cases are standing up to the scrutiny.
So let's write out all 6 names. So we have Quay 1, accepted. Quay 2, likely accepted. Yak, rejected. Allegedly rejected. Talks of Shannon, allegedly rejected. We still don't know what's going on with Young Thug. So that is a question mark. And then the young boy, Little Rod.
Little Rod.
We haven't heard anything on that. So we have 2 question marks, 2 likely rejections, and 2 accepts.
So guys, we're gonna find out. Court starts at goddamn 1 o'clock. Oh, y'all are in the right place. Big shout out to Ricky Rogers. Thank you so much, Ricky. Shout out to Iron. Iron says, how do we figure out the content part of being a YouTuber? I want a YouTube, but I don't know what attraction I could possibly have. Iron Man, this is what I talk about in the course, how to choose your niche. But I was thinking about this. Me and the little gaming channel were talking about it today or yesterday, the day before. Everybody has a tribe. Everybody. And I'll be honest, I look at YouTubers, some of YouTubers, and I'll be like, I don't rock with your style at all, but they'll have 150,000 subs. I'll be honest, a lot of people look at me and they'll be like, why do you talk about gender issues so much? Why do you talk about race so much? Why are you talking about bubble guts? I came here to get the damn information. You should be telling us laws. You should be telling us statutes. I don't like you. Everybody has their tribe. And so Iron Matron, I promise you, you have your tribe. And it's just talking about what you're interested in. Shout out to Kat. Now, I didn't even know this. AV told me that Kat had been a part of the community way before she started a YouTube channel.
She's been following us for like 2.5 years. And then, I collabed with her. When her and I collabed, we were both at like 5,000 subs.
Wow.
And that's the thing. I spent a lot of time over here, but like even like my channel that is growing slow
Yeah,
But
it's
some point,
crazy.
you know.
So Iron Matron, like Kat, she was just watching us. She was watching me and AV. She decided to damn do a YouTube, and now she's killing the game. I know she's making damn 5 figures a month. I know she at minimum.
Hell yeah, she's out.
Minimum. And she started off just like you, just watching. So just start, guys. Just start. The link to my description is in the chat. You got nothing to lose. 14-day ironclad money back guarantee. And if you're happy, guys, don't take the course. Do not buy the course. If you're happy, stay right where you fucking at. Because if you're happy, you have gotten the holy grail. You are part of the 1%, because most people are not happy with the way their lives are shaping up. And if we're honest, it has a lot to do with money, but it also has a lot to do with fulfillment. It has a lot to do with just personal joy. So big shout out to Iron Matron. Shout out to Diamond, says the scrutiny of this trial goes if Thug goes. That's probably a good synopsis. Those co-defendants better think hard about that plea. That is true. That is true. Shout out to SC Dog Fan, says before court starts back, let's go dogs. Shout out the Gators. Yeah. I'm a double dog, guys. I'm a double dog. I went to the University of Georgia undergrad and the University of Georgia School of Law. Go dogs. Sick 'em. Shout out to Noni. Noni gifting out memberships. Thank you. Shout out to Mary. Thank you so much, Mary. Really appreciate it, man. Y'all are just blessing us. Shout out to In the House with Maya and Izzy, says, what up, TLA? I'm a truck driver. Oh, they started, guys. They started the damn stream. They cut the damn stream on.
Finally see the courtroom.
Here we go.
Days.
Right, here we go.
It has been days, y'all.
The media is in the courtroom. We got the camera set up. We about to do it. It's about goddamn time, guys. It is about time. Let us jump on it, dog. On it. All right, let's get it up and rolling. We are going to see who has taken plea deals. We are going to see who has rejected plea deals. The Fit Lawyer ATL, our number one. I owe you dinner now. First, you were going to pay me dinner. No, I got you. The Fit Lawyer ATL is in the courthouse. She's in the building, right down the street in Atlanta, Georgia. She says other media is still in the hallway. Okay, so I guess they just let Law and Crime in. Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
We're just letting Law and Crime in, and they are set up.
So Law and Crime's in there, Sylvia's in there, Dennis is in there.
Well, then who's the other media that's outside if all those are in there?
Let's ask her. I mean, can you let us know, Fit Lawyer? Who's the other media people?
Man, we are about to get it. Forever on Fire says Thug gotta get Steele a YSL chain. Yeah, he's been in their videos. He's been on videos. Shout out to Green Eyes. Green Eyes says, I was gonna get a YouTube channel, but I heard AV maxed out YouTube light skin quota. Let me get a little bit more sun and I'm on it. All right, Green Eyes. Shout out to Green Eyes. Shout out to Courtney, says, Lead, what's your experience with diplomatic immunity? I've heard that was a big reason Birdman wasn't charged in this case. Birdman wasn't charged in the case because of diplomatic immunity?
I haven't heard anything about that.
Me either. Is Birdman a diplomat? I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know what we're talking about, Courtney. But great question. And we were supposed to have Lil Wayne testify, right? All names were being thrown around. So let's figure out what's going on, guys. Big shout out again to Nona. We are just waiting. The cameras are in the courtroom. The cameras are on. And we are just waiting. Shout out to M. Shout out to M. Medina. Says, I love a summarized clip of what went on with some comedy if I can't watch trials. So between Cuff Boys, SETI,
The lawyer, you know.
thank you, the lawyer, you know, TLA, AV, really just put AV. Okay, she said, okay, yeah. So for the clips, all those other people, TLA and AV are amazing for the live. That is 100% right. Yes to the mix live chat with the faves. Do it. That would be great, guys, if all the YouTubers got together and just did one big summation of this. Shout out to Ollie the Macaw again. Big shout out to Ollie. Says, I think other lawyers can help other defense lawyers with their cases. This is true. If the cases are streamed, it can become the dream team. Yes, might be a way to help defend your client and help look up laws. 100%, guys. All you might not be able to see it explicitly. All of these attorneys are helping all other attorneys in this case. It's kind of unfair for the prosecution because it is the prosecutors against all of the best attorneys in Georgia. Not all of them, but certainly some of the best attorneys in Georgia. And they have, who remembers the Harvey rule? You know, if Bruce Harvey, an excellent legal mind, makes a motion, Shark can be like, oh, I want to join that motion. Shark might not even have thought of the motion. Might not even thought of the motion. Bruce, Brian Steele might write a motion that applies to his client. And then Doug is like, damn, that's a great motion. I second that motion. I second the motion. This happens all the time, guys. Lawyers help lawyers all the time. Y'all know Arturo Corso, amazing criminal defense lawyer. We had a gang case together. It was like 9 people. It was a big gang case. And Arturo comes into my office. We were partners. He comes in. He's like, hey, help me with this case. And I'm like, I don't want to do this case. It's a gang case. He's like, no, just take one of the defendants. And I was like, I don't really want to. It's like, they got money. Take it. And I was like, I don't really want to do it. She was like, take the case. I'll show you everything. He's a way better criminal defense attorney. But that's all he does. For decades, he goes down to Mexico, represents all these narcos. He does all these federal cases. He's like, listen, I will show you how to do it. I'll cakewalk you through it. It's no problem. I was like, all right, I'll take that damn case. Because I got a mortgage. Attorneys help attorneys all the time. So Ollie the Macaw is exactly right. All right, we got some head movement. Y'all see that head movement right there? Shout out to The Truth. We are just waiting. Shout out to Cindy D says Bruce Rivers. Absolutely. He has to be the king. If Emily is the queen of live, Bruce is the king of videos. So there's 2 types of content. I mean, there's 3, I guess. Videos, live streams, and shorts. You could put podcasts, but I don't do videos. Y'all know me. I do lives. This is what I do. For what I do, I think I'm number 2. Emily's definitely number 1. She's the queen. But for VODs, making these little videos, Bruce is the killer. He's the number. Well, all right. Technically, Bruce is number 2. Who knows who number 1 is? Anybody know who's number 1 for these damn videos? But it's interesting though, because for some reason, and I don't know why, everybody hates on him. Everybody hates on the number 1 guy. And I have no idea how that started. I wasn't in, somebody said O'Shea Duke Jackson. I wasn't in LawTube before this happened. No, y'all are not naming the number 1 guy. Y'all might not name him. Y'all are saying SETI Nash. What's wrong with SETI? No one's name. Okay, Liam almost got it. It's the Legal Eagle, guys. The Legal Eagle has millions of subscribers. Legal Eagle is huge. But no one claims him on LawTube. Everybody's like, fuck you. I don't know if he's too Hollywood. I don't know what happened. No one claims the Legal Eagle. But the Illegal Eagle is absolutely number 1. So Legal Eagle is number 1. Bruce Rivers is number 2 on the VOD side. For live streaming, my opinion, just my opinion, I think Emily is number 1 And I think me and AV, oh shit, we got some head. We got some head. We got head movement. Cut the sound on.
First things first.
Here we go, guys.
Miss Sylvia and Mr. Byron, if you all could both please come up to the podium.
Oh shit! Byron and Sylvia, they getting called to the altar. What's going on? Maybe I'm glad I didn't show up.
Right.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Lead attorney, can you come to the altar? What did I do? I know Dennis is like, what the fuck is that? Oh my God, we starting off with drama. Can you set up a payment plan for your court? Look at Byron with his hands on his hips.
All right. So for both of you, I am sorry to have to say this, but I am going to be entering in order modifying each of your Rule 22s. It has come to my attention and I have confirmed that each of you has been recording in the courtroom while I have not been on the bench, and that is a clear violation of Rule 22. And so you may record today's proceedings, but after today, if you want to record, you're going to have to do it from the media room. You may be in here in the courtroom as a spectator without any recording equipment, or you may be in the media room to record, but no more with your equipment in the courtroom because y'all have both recorded things that you're not supposed to be recording based on Rule 22. So I'll enter those orders today. Thank you.
Oh my God. Dennis.
It is my understanding that we have a plea to be tendered.
Did you see Sylvia's face? Wait, go back. Watch Sylvia's face when she come through. She like, ain't this about a, you know, she don't curse. Watch her face.
All right. It is my understanding that we
she like,
have
man,
a plea to be tendered for Mr. Nichols. Is that right? All right.
Your Honor, may we approach?
You may.
Wait, there's a plea offer being tendered? Wait, here we go. Listen.
Those
Nichols.
orders today. Thank you. All right. It is my understanding that we have a plea to be tendered for Mr. Nichols. Is that right? All right.
Your Honor, may we approach?
You may.
All right, the plea is being tendered right now. We're not gonna do any TiVo. We're gonna go all like.
Okay, so that's the one that we knew about. That's the one that we know is confirmed, and that's Nichols.
Yes. Now, why did Dennis and Sylvia get kicked out of the courtroom? Apparently, and I didn't even know this, apparently the judge ordered that when she's not on the bench, there should be no one filming. Guys, do y'all remember what we showed? Do y'all remember what we showed yesterday? Didn't we show yesterday, or was it, I think it was the day before yesterday, where we got movement. They just playing with us. We showed how Sylvia had her production value was amazing because she had 3 cameras going in the courtroom. She had a camera on her. She had a camera on the defense. No, this was when the defense first started talking about plea deals. And she had a camera somewhere else. So she had 3 cameras going on. They were all recording, and the judge was not on the bench. The judge was not on the bench. I didn't know that was a rule that you can't record while the judge is on the bench if you're media. Dennis Byron, he has a Rule 22. Sylvia, she has a Rule 22. So you're allowed to record. Where is this? You can't record if I'm not on the bench. Oh, but do you know what it was too? The judge, listen guys, I'm piecing it together. The judge has been super secretive about these plea deals. Super secretive. And I guess it was Thursday.
Yes.
Yeah, it was Thursday. She's been super secretive. She's kept everybody out. She's kept the media out.
We were trying to figure it out.
We were trying to figure it out. Sylvia was pointing her camera at the attorneys when they first found out about the plea deals. So when the judge got off the bench, they were all the attorneys were roaming around, they were milling around, they were thinking about it. The judge wasn't on the bench. Sylvia was recording. Sylvia was recording. I didn't know that was illegal. Why would Sylvia was recording? She was recording the defense counsel. She was recording herself. And then she might have had another thing.
She had her chat up. I remember that.
But honestly, like if I was in Sylvia's shoes, I would have got caught too. I wouldn't know about a rule where if the judge isn't on the bench, you have to stop recording.
Because at that time we couldn't see what was happening. Law and Crime cut it, and we were like, "What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?" And then we went to her stream, and I remember seeing the view of like Max and them walking out the courtroom.
Yes. And to be fair, is the judge? Well, I don't know if the judge is on the bench now. Maybe she is on the bench, but you know what? The judge isn't on the bench sometimes, and Law and Crime doesn't cut the feed. Now they do point the camera at the Georgia State seal. They do point the camera at the seal, but it's not like they cut the stream and restart it. So I think Whitaker's being a little, well, I say that, but you don't want, if the defense counsel is talking about plea deals, guys, do you know what me and our AV are talking about? This is when the judge said, well, I'm trying to fix your sloppiness. What's the black lady's name?
Miss Hilton.
Hilton. I'm trying to fix your sloppiness, Hilton. And she turns to Westmoreland. She says, Westmoreland, listen, Hilton didn't do this on purpose. So I'm not going to give a mistrial with prejudice. Do you want one without prejudice? And Westmoreland was like, yeah. And then the judge was like, anybody else want one? And then somebody said, well, can we talk about it? Can the defense talk about it? And the judge said, yes, I'm going to leave. We're going to recess and y'all talk about it. The judge left the bench. Sylvia was still recording. So she was recording as the defense counsel was mulling around. And so that got back to the judge. They be hating on Sylvia, the courtroom staff, and it must have shown Sylvia. Now, I don't remember Dennis Bauer. Dennis wasn't even in there, was he?
Yeah, we talked to him.
Dennis was in the car.
We talked to him.
We were like, were you in the courtroom? And Dennis was like, no, his ass was in the car. That's when we got I am not a lawyer, but because she was in the courtroom.
Yeah, and she told me that they wouldn't allow her to open her laptop. All she can have was a notebook, and they had like a little pouch for her phone. She couldn't even use the items that she bought with her. So
I understand why they got Sylvia, although I don't know about that rule. I don't think that rule, well, I see it.
Oh, Dennis took a picture of Thug with a thumbs up.
Oh, I know that picture. That was a cool picture too. That was a cool picture. And he did not do, because he had turned and he was like this. He was giving the thumbs up to somebody. All right, we're back. We are back. We are back. We got a plea deal, guys. Let's check it out. What are we talking about? Oh, is this the one that was 22-7?
Mr. Harvey, Ms. Westmoreland, and Mr. Garland, who's going to be taking the lead going through the plea? Okay. All right, Mr. Harvey, do either you or you, Ms. Hilton, need this plea of guilty and waiver of rights form back?
There's the Silver Fox. There is Weinstein. And there is the beautiful Westmoreland in the black and the pink. Where is the Fit Lawyer ATL? Are you in the building? Are you in the room?
Her phone's in the pouch now, so we won't be able to talk to her until she's
All right,
done.
Mr. Nichols
They
and
put her phone in
Mr.
the
Harvey,
pouch and she's
whenever
a
y'all are
fucking
ready,
attorney.
you can come on up to the podium.
All right, guys, we are about to watch what's called a plea colloquy. This man is signing
Mr. Harvey said he's signing the indictment.
Okay.
This man is signing
Whenever y'all are
paperwork.
ready.
Your Honor, I'd like my client to be present for this. He's a member of the public, and I would like him to observe this, and he has a right to be here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can we get
Are you granting
Mr.
that?
Kendrick
Thank you.
out, please?
Your Honor, the fit lawyer ATL is a member of the public, and she has a right to see this.
Oh, wait, Your Honor, I'm sorry. Can we have the, yeah, can I approach?
What's going on? Confusion.
Yeah, so the fit lawyer ATL says that she was able to get in, and she's going to check in with us later.
All right, apparently, like AV said, they took her phone. Let me give a big shout out to Karen Cook. Thank you so much, Karen. Karen has purchased the beginner's course on live streaming. She wants to know how me and AV do this. She wants to know the equipment. She wants to know the setup. She wants to know the production. She wants to know what to say. She wants to know how to choose her niche. So thank you so much, Karen C, for buying the beginner's course. Also to Tori C bought the beginner's course as well. Thank you so much. She has hit the link. Thank you. We got Kenneth G. Kenneth G bought the beginner's course and the advanced course. Kenneth is like, yeah, I want to know how to set up the camera. I want to know what
We're
equipment to
going to
buy.
recess for just a minute, and I am sorry about that, but I'm going to have to ask everybody to step out for just a minute, and then we'll let y'all back in, okay?
Ain't this about them? Man, they're playing with our emotions. Shout out to Kenneth G, who bought the beginners and advanced course, because the advanced course is where it teaches you how to get that damn money. All right, thank you so much, Kenneth G. Thank you so much, Tori C. Thank you so much, Karen C. And thank you, Bianca J, Lawrence S. Thank y'all for buying the course. If y'all are interested in learning how me and AV do this and how we get significant money, I'm not going to say, you know, it's millions and millions, but it's life-changing money if we're going to be honest. You can hit the link. It is pinned to the top. All right, so what is a plea colloquy, guys? How does it work? Let's say some woman was running her mouth and AV popped her, let her know, and now AV is pleading out to aggravated assault, first offender, pure probation. What does it look like? The judge says, so AV, you want to plead out? I say yes. So I get AV to sign the indictment. I get AV to sign all of the plea forms. So the first form is going to show what she's going to get, right? Is she going to get straight probation? She's going to get a fine. She's going to get anger management classes. She's going to get first offender, which means she can kind of wipe it out. If she follows through her probation, she can get a record expunged. Like everything's going to go great. So we go up in front of the judge. Now here's where shit can get fucked up. Me and the prosecutor, the plea agreement comes from the prosecutor. I negotiated with the prosecutor, but of course the prosecutor has to sign off on it. If the prosecutor wants AV to go to prison and I want AV to get straight probation, there's no deal, so we go to trial. But if me and the prosecutor both agree, okay, it's AV's first time, the girl was running her mouth, I see why AV had to do it, we're gonna reach an agreement, then the prosecutor gives me an offer, we negotiate it, and then we accept it. So me and the prosecutor are on the same page. And guys, we're just waiting here. They're taking a short recess. They have kicked everybody out of the courtroom. Maybe they have given the Fit Lawyer ATL's phone back, but we'll see. So now it's kind of a thing where it's the prosecutor is on me and AV's side. The prosecutor wants this to go through. The only person standing in the way is the judge. So the judge says, okay, tell me what happened. And the prosecutor will say, well, it was at a club and this girl was drinking and came up to AV and she gives a recital of the factual background of the case. Now, the vast majority of times, the judge hears the facts and then says, what are you pleading out to? What are the charges that you're going to accept? These are the charges. Says AV, yes, everything's fine. And then so the judge says, okay, did anybody threaten you, AV, to enter into this agreement? No. Did anybody promise you anything to enter in this agreement? No. Is this agreement signed by you willfully and voluntarily and without any coercion? Yes, I signed it by myself. Do you understand all of your rights? Do you understand you have the right to go to trial? Do you understand that you don't have to take this a plea agreement? Do you understand that I, as a judge, I don't have to accept it? Do you understand that the minimum for this plea agreement is this, and the minimum for this charge is this, and the maximum years in prison is this? Do you understand your rights in this? Yes. If you're from Cape Verde and you are not a United States citizen. Do you understand that this could result in your deportation?
For
The
the
judge is
record,
gonna-
I am a citizen.
She is a citizen. All right, she's a citizen. The judge is going to go through all of her rights, and it's all on this form. And then the judge is going to sit back and decide whether she is going to accept the plea agreement or whether she's not. And 9 times out of 10, the judge will accept it, and she's going to get the plea agreement. So in this case, we heard that Quay is going to accept a 20-7. What does 20-7 mean? It means 20 years incarcerated with 7 years to serve. So 20 years, let's say punishment, with 7 years to serve in incarceration, 7 years in prison. So what's the difference? The difference between 20 and 7 is 13. And so those extra 13 years, those are going to be served on probation. And so the judge is going to say, okay, did you accept the 20-7? Is this what you had your attorney negotiate for you? Yes. And is this what you want the in court to impose? Yes. Then the judge says, okay, I accept it. I find you guilty of whatever the charge is, and I impose this sentence, 20-7, probation, Fourth Amendment waiver, fine, restitution, and that's it. That's it. Now he will be convicted. He will be remanded to the custody of the corrections department. There's no bond. There's no, hey, can I go home for the weekend and kiss my wife, my baby goodbye? No, they're going to take him straight to the back, and he's gone. He's gone. Now, the 20-7 in reality, we see it on paper, 7 years to serve. Is he going to serve the 7 years? No. Why? Well, number one, he's already been in damn near probably more than 2 years. He didn't get a bond in this case, and this case was indicted in January of 2022. So shit, he's been in for over 2.5 years, right? He's going to get credit for all that time he served. So you got to take that off. So take 7, then 2.5. So what's that? 4.5 years. Then he's going to get good time. So maybe you're looking at 24 months. And then he has other pending charges from the same county. So they could kind of try to run these things together. It could be that he doesn't serve a day, even though the paperwork says 20-7.
Update.
What's going on?
Fit Lawyer dropped a super chat.
Oh, let me.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No, please interrupt me.
I know you were cooking there. She says, I'm back for a second. Doug asked to approach and wants his client present. Mr. Huey's attorney said they wanted him out too.
They wanted him out. Oh, Fit Lawyer ATL. Doug said that he wanted his client present because he's a member of the public. Fit Lawyer ATL, you're a member of the public. And it's an insult. It is an insult that they are putting your phone in a damn bag because she's an attorney.
Well, we don't know that. When I talked about the phone in the pouch, I was talking about mail. So let me clarify that. Fit Lawyer ATL said, I'm going in. I'll be back out in a second.
Okay. Guys, I know y'all feel like maybe it shouldn't be this way, but I certainly feel this way. Attorneys should get special privileges. We're not like y'all. We are what's called officers of the court. We have a special relationship with the judge that you guys don't have. We have special duties, special obligations. But when you have duties and obligations, you should also have some damn privileges. So when we go into court, we can keep our phones. When we go into court, we don't have to sit with y'all in the gallery. We can sit in the damn jury box. We have reserved seating. And so they're not being as accommodating to Fit Lawyer ATL as I think that they should.
No, you're right about that. And she did confirm. She said that, yes, they took everybody's phone and put them in the pouch. I just wanted to make sure before we came out and said that.
Did they take her phone too?
Yes.
They're taking an attorney's phone. That never happened. She's a goddamn attorney. I swear this judge, man. I know y'all think it's a small thing. It is not a small thing. These judges want us to respect them and we owe all these duties. Well, shit, we're officers of the court too. How are you going to take our fucking phones? Even in federal court, if you go down to the first floor and you show them your bar license, they will give you a blue chip. And that blue chip, you can't even take your phone in the federal building if you're a regular person. You got to take it, you got to take that shit, walk back to the car. You got to walk your shit all the way back to the car, you guys. But for us attorneys, We show them our bar card, they give us a blue chip, and with the blue chip, we can keep our phones. And that's in federal court. This state court bullshit, and this judge is not gonna allow her to have her phone. I've been practicing over 20 years. I have never had a judge, ever had a judge take my phone. Because I'm an officer of this goddamn court. So well, I'm gonna get off on it, but I'm getting pissed off. But Lori ATL's like, it's all right. I gave her my phone, but she should absolutely be afforded way more privileges than this. And maybe the judge is spooked out because of what Dennis and Sylvia have done and what other people have done. You know, she had thought the Empress lady had done some shit. But the Empress lady, Sylvia, Dennis, none of them are officers of the court. So what I'm trying to say, guys, is that Judge Whitaker is not giving Fit Lawyer ATL her due. She's just not giving it to her. And that's wrong. That's absolutely wrong. So, but anyways, thank you so much, Fit Lawyer ATL, for your inside scoop. I would ask you to come up, but you know, we're waiting for court. The recess is momentarily, so I don't want you to be up here with us and then the court resumes. I absolutely want you in there if you can get in there. So guys, the judge has kicked everybody out, including the media. For some reason, they are bringing Weinstein's client in, and they are bringing Huey's client in, and they are going to allow them to watch the plea colloquy. Now, here's a wrinkle. The prosecution, ADA Love, and Bruce Harvey have reached an agreement. 20-7, 20 years with 7 to serve. Guess what? The judge doesn't have to accept it. And I've had that shit happen to me. It's a risk in all plea agreements. You and the prosecutor, you fight so hard. You're fighting so hard against each other. You're bumping heads. But then when you finally reach the plea agreement, you're on the same team. And you're on the same team against the judge. It's you and the prosecutor against the judge, and you're trying to get the judge to accept the plea agreement. Now y'all are buddy-buddy. I remember one time I represented this guy. And I had reached a plea agreement with the state, and it was for battery. All right, it was battery. And the husband had put his hand, the wife had gotten upset and was screaming at him, and there were kids in the house, and the husband put his hand over the wife's mouth to shut her up. Is that battery? Yes. All right. So we go to plead it out, and the prosecutor reads the facts that the husband, my client, put his hand over the wife's mouth. And the judge is like, that's battery? And we're like, yes. And the judge looks at me and is like, lead, you are going to plead this guy out to battery because he put his hand over the wife's mouth? And I'm like, yes. And the judge like, for putting his hand over the wife's mouth, this guy is going to have an arrest record, a conviction record? The judge didn't want to accept it. And I was like, yes, that's what I want to plead him out. And the prosecutor saw the judge's hesitation, and the prosecutor said, well, judge, he held his hand over the wife's mouth until she passed out. And the judge was like, oh, well, okay, now I get it. Okay. He suffocated her. But why was the prosecutor holding that back? Because the prosecution didn't want the judge to know that she passed out, because the prosecution didn't want the judge to be like, wait a minute, this could be a felony. The prosecution wanted the judge to accept the plea agreement. Do you see? It was me and the prosecutor were on the same team. The judge was looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, why don't you fight this? Why are you going to plead it out? The judge didn't know that my client choked that lady out. but she was screaming. All right, you had to control. Guys, should you be allowed to suffocate your wife? We'll put a yes in the chat. I don't know. So the prosecution really wanted the case to go through. So what I'm trying to show you guys is that a lot of times the prosecution and the defense can try to team up to get the deal to go through. The deal needs to go through. So now what we're going to see, I would anticipate, is the judge hearing an explanation of what happened, what are the charges, what was he involved in, and then the judge gets to sit back and decide, bueno, si acepto o no, lo rechazo. What am I going to do? Now, in this case, I will say that 28 people started and only 6 are left. Well, there's some severed people too. A lot of people have pled out in this case. Every single plea has been accepted. And this judge, heartbreak, says, please do not choke me out, sir.
Right?
Some of y'all are hardcore in the chat, but she was screaming and there were kids. She was pissed off. Guys, what do you do when your wife is pissed off and she's screaming? How do you get her to be quiet? I don't know. Shout out to Becky Pacheco. Becky, how did you get the name Becky and then Pacheco? That's what I wanted. Who did you marry? All right, you married a Juan. You married a Jose. Ain't no way your name is Becky Pacheco. Shout out to Becky. But okay, we're back. We're back, guys. There's a lot of camera movement. They keep playing with us with this goddamn camera. Shout out to, how would you say that, AV?
Rashana.
Shout out to Rashana. Rashana says, Miss Sylvia posted a video of Miss Love going off on the other DAs. Oh, that's right. Hilton and the other guy. Miss Love pointed her finger in his face saying, this is all your fault. Damn.
Rashana, where's that video?
Damn. I think Love was behind the judge finding out. Rashana got the damn tea.
Rashana, where's that video?
I think I did hear something about that now that I think about it. Shout out to Sylvia getting the real shit. Sylvia got a video recorded Love going off on Hilton and White Boy Atkins. And Love pointed a finger at White Boy Atkins' face saying, this is all your fault.
Let me go see if I can find that.
And this must have been when the judge said, or when the judge was talking about the plea offers. Damn, Rashana got the damn tea.
Rashana, which channel is it on?
AB is like, send me the link, Rashana.
Let me look at it.
Rashana, she's our number 2 correspondent. She says, Miss Sylvia has a separate
Oh, it's on that one.
AB going straight to the other channel. Golly. And White Boy Atkins, are you really gonna let Attorney Love talk to you that way? But I mean, she has been practicing for decades, but it's just, imagine not having to go through all this. Imagine. It's so much better to be a YouTuber. Thank you so much, Rashana. We're giving us the tea. Guys, we are waiting. The judge is going to come back at any moment. There's been tons of movement in the courtroom, even though the judge has kicked everybody out.
Oh, you got to be a member to watch it.
Oh, you got to be a member?
Yeah.
She got it behind the paywall.
I might have to become a member.
Don't be
watch it.
Oh my God. Shout out to Sylvia, but I don't want to put her members up. If y'all want to go watch it, become a member of Sylvia's channel and go watch it.
Yeah.
But that's crazy. So yeah, we are waiting for the judge to let everybody in to start the plea colloquy. T says, I watched it on Instagram, no, on TikTok. See if you can find it on TikTok. AB's like, oh, I'm on it. AB is like, I am on it. Is it on TikTok, guys? We got some head action in the courtroom. I saw a head walk right by the
Y'all could send it to me too. That would help.
y'all could Denise says yes on TikTok. Shout out to White Boy Atkins. Shout with fam. Shout out to KW Dread. K says he's spot on. They have lunch and happy hour together. The judges, state attorneys, and lawyers. That's how they get your deals done. They kind of knew what prosecutors usually recommend for punishment based on their personal relationships. Yeah, a lot of it is personal, guys. And if I have a good relationship with a prosecutor, I can get a better deal than some out of town attorney who doesn't have a relationship. So much of law is about relationships. You guys think it's about justice. It's so much about relationships. Who do you go drinking with? Which judges are coming over to your house at poker night? Which judges are you going on their dock? You going on their boat on Lake Lanier, on the 4th of July with their family and your family? Attorneys and judges, like, we're like this. If AV is a judge and I'm out on AV's boat for the 4th of July, and I need a favor, I need light treatment for my client, I am more readily able to get it than some attorney who's never seen AV, never been out on her boat, never met her family, never met nothing. So much of it. If AV is a prosecutor, and AV, every Wednesday, AV is a prosecutor, and she comes to my house for poker night, I'm going to get a better deal than you are, and you don't even know her first name. You're just showing up. Now you think, okay, well, that makes sense, but what's the problem? We're talking about people's lives. My client in real life did the same shit as your client, but my client gets maybe 3 years, 5 years, 7 years less in prison. Your client gets more years in prison because that client didn't have a relationship with the prosecutor. Okay, we're back.
All right, I apologize for the interruption.
We will
Thanks for
excuse
y'all's
you.
patience.
No problem.
Some of the co-defendants in the ongoing trial wanted to be out here, so they are out here now. And Mr. Harvey, are we ready with Mr. Nichols? All right.
You want him at the podium or you want him here at seat?
I think at the podium, please.
I used to be also rotate, and I think I can remember a small period of time where all of them guest were.
Thug with his shirt with the bedazzled, did y'all see the spider webs? There is the beautiful Westmoreland. Thug looking at him like, man, you really gonna plead out?
Now let's have him at the podium.
Yeah,
he's gonna have to
usually
take an active part. in
defendants are at the podium. It's
this
weird that he sat down.
entry. All right.
Shout out to Bruce Harvey,
Sergeant, can you
one
swear
of our
in,
best
please?
criminal defense attorneys. Bruce Harvey was the Brian Steele before Brian Steele.
Yes.
There is attorney Hilton. Y'all see her there dressed in all black.
Marvius Nichols.
All black.
QUAMARVIOUS. Last name Nichols. NICHOLS.
Did you
All
get
right.
that, Judge? Okay. Do you want to do it again? All right, slow down. Your name. Spell it for this young lady right here.
Okay, my name is Marvius Nichols. First name QUAMARVIOUS. My last name Nichols. NICHOLS.
And Mr. Nichols, are you the same person referred to as Quamarvius Nichols on indictment 22 SC 183572?
Yes.
And are you at this time taking or under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medicine?
No.
Have you had the opportunity to sign this indictment with your attorney, Mr. Bruce Harvey?
Yes.
How old are you?
29.
And how far did you go in school?
I got my GED.
I did not hear you.
I got my GED.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes.
Do you understand that in this indictment, you were initially charged with count 1, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, which carries a sentence of 5 to 20 years. You were also charged with count 49 in this indictment, which is murder, which carries a sentence of life. You were charged with 2 counts of participation in criminal street gang activity, which was counts 50 and 51, which each carried a sentence of 5 to 20 years. You were initially charged with counts 53 and 65, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon under Code Section 16-11-133, which each carry a sentence of 15 years consecutive to count 1. And then you were also charged with count 54, which is possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, which carried a sentence of 5 years consecutive to count 1. Do you understand that that is what you were initially charged with?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to go over and review the waiver of rights form with your attorney?
Yes.
And I'm going to hand this to your attorney. Did you sign this along with your attorney?
Yes.
Have you had enough time to speak with your attorney, Mr. Bruce Harvey, about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding the charge in this indictment?
Yes.
Do you need any more time to discuss this man with your attorney?
No.
Are you satisfied with his counsel and representation?
Yes.
And I'd include in there the counsel and representation by Ms. Westmoreland and Mr. Garland as well. You had a team of attorneys.
That's correct.
All right.
And they are all attorneys of record and have participated in this particular proceeding and negotiations leading up to this proceeding.
Thank you.
Do you waive formal reading of the indictment?
Yes.
Do you waive any and all defects with respect to the indictment?
Yes.
And to your knowledge, have you been arrested on all the charges in this indictment?
Yes.
And Mr. Harvey, the state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to these charges. Do you know of any outstanding warrants that are related to these charges?
Not related to those charges.
Have you been advised of the minimum and maximum sentence for each charge that you are pleading to?
Yes.
Do you understand this is a negotiated plea of guilty, which means that the state will recommend to the court as to count 1, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, a sentence of 20 years to serve 7 years in custody, balanced on probation.
Yes.
Do you understand that as a part of the negotiated agreement, the state will null, or dismiss count 49, which is the murder count, count 50, 51, which are the gang activity counts, count 53, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, count 54, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and count 65, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Do you understand that is the negotiated agreement?
Yes.
Do you understand that the court does not have to accept that recommendation?
Yes.
And the court can sentence you to the maximum on each charge and can run those charges consecutively or one after the other?
Yes.
So,
Well, there's only one charge that
so I-
a guilty plea is
I'd
being
listen-
entered into. So
Under my breath to that.
there's no other sentence to run anything consecutively with
Right.
regard to this plea. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you understand this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as in other jurisdictions, including the federal courts?
Yes.
Do you understand if you are currently on probation or parole, your probation or parole may be revoked based on your entering a guilty plea today?
Yes.
Do you understand if you're placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit or any special conditions of probation without being subject to revocation for the balance of your sentence?
Yes.
Do you understand you are not allowed to possess or use a firearm while on probation?
Yes.
Do you understand if you are not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would? And that is true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else?
Yes.
Do you understand that neither the court, your attorney, nor the district attorney's office has anything to do with parole, the Department of Corrections, or Board of Pardons and Paroles, and no one can guarantee parole no matter what anyone has told you?
Yes.
Do you understand that there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following a trial? For example, your guilty plea may affect your right to vote, your right to hold public office, your right to serve on a jury, your right to obtain a passport, your right to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or use a firearm in a crime, you'll be guilty of a felony, which may carry a sentence of 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering a plea of guilty?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you went to trial, you have the right to a trial by jury, the right to see, hear, and confront witnesses called to testify against you, and the right to testify to remain silent and not incriminate yourself?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you are giving up the following rights? After each right, I'll ask you to say yes or no if you understand. The right to a trial by jury,
Yes.
the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself,
Yes.
the right to confront witnesses against you,
Yes.
the right to assist with counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at the trial of your case,
Yes.
the right to the presumption of innocence,
Yes.
the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence,
Yes.
the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence,
Yes.
the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt,
Yes.
the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial.
Yes.
Has anyone forced, threatened, or promised you anything to get you to enter a guilty plea?
No.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea because you're in fact guilty?
Yes.
With respect to indictment 22 SC 183572, how do you plead to count 1, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer, Influence, and Corrupt Organizations Act?
Guilty.
Is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with a full knowledge of the charge against you?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have 4 years from today's date to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this plea?
Yes.
That can challenge anything about the constitutionality of the plea. It's not limited to voluntariness, understand?
Yes.
And Your Honor, if this case were to.
Hang on just a second. You also have, so 4 years for that, to file a direct appeal. You have 30 days from the date of sentencing, which is going to be today. And you have until the end of this term of court to file a motion seeking to withdraw your guilty plea. That doesn't mean anything like that would be granted. You would have to establish facts that would warrant that. That's just the time period is until the end of this term of court. Do you understand that as well?
Yes.
All right.
Your Honor, if this case were to continue with trial, Your Honor, the state would expect, as to this defendant, the state would expect to show that what has already come into evidence that on July 3rd, 2017, as well as October 23rd, 2018, that this defendant is an associate of the enterprise of YSL, also known as Young Slime Life, and that he conspired to associate together with others for the common purpose of illegally obtaining money and property through a pattern of racketeering activity and conducting and participating in the enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity. And furtherance of the conspiracy, this defendant engaged in the activities below. He engaged in activities that assisted with preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise through acts of racketeering activity to include murder, assault, and threats of violence. That this defendant preserved, protect, and enhance the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise by the posting of messages, images, appearances, and videos, and songs demonstrating allegiance to the enterprise and a willingness to engage in violence on its behalf, and to obtain money, weapons, and other property through acts of racketeering activity, including the unlawful sale and distribution of drugs. Your Honor, evidence has come in during this trial that on July 3rd, 2017, Mr. Nichols was located at 2612 Steele Avenue, which is in the Cleveland Avenue sector of the city, Your Honor, he was found inside of a vehicle. When that vehicle was searched, Your Honor, was in October 2018. They found marijuana as well as sandwich baggies that would be used to package drugs. And there are also guns found inside of that vehicle. Also in July of 2017, this defendant was stopped during a traffic stop in the Cascade area, Your Honor. After being stopped, Your Honor, there was a consensual search of the vehicle that yielded powder and MDMA, Xanax, as well as a loaded gun inside of that vehicle. Additionally, Your Honor, in July of 2019, Mr. Nichols was featured in a video with another YSL member, Shannon Stillwell, and Wooney Lee. In that video, it was entitled Slap Talk. And in that video, co-conspirator Shannon Stillwell, while performing, makes such quotes as, "Me and my slimes are above the law." We know from the evidence that slimes is one of the terminology used by members of YSL to refer to themselves or other members of this enterprise. And then last but certainly not least, Your Honor, that in March of 2022, Your Honor, Mr. Nichols was found in surveillance video at a gas station at Windsor Street and Fulton Street here in Atlanta, Georgia. This was on March 14, 2022, during what the state would believe to show an onset of a gang war that really started in 2015 with the death of Donovan Thomas that carried on into 2022. In February of 2022, a rival gang member by the name of Rayshawn Bennett, also known as YFN Lucci, was stabbed at the Fulton County Jail in February of 2022. Information about that stabbing was made public at the early part of March 2022, around March 3rd of 2022. Once that information was released to the public, there was an onset of retaliatory activity that occurred between March 3rd, 2022 and March 16th of 2022. That includes a March 11th homicide of YSL associates Christian McMiller and Darius Ford. It also did include a retaliatory shooting of a YFN associate, and then ultimately it led to a murder of Shamel Drinks, who we believe is a YFN associate. This murder occurred again on March 14, 2022. Mr. Nichols is seen on surveillance video at that BP gas station, as I just referenced earlier. He was at the gas station with YSL co-conspirator Shannon Stillwell. Mr. Stillwell was driving an Audi vehicle. Mr. Nichols came to that gas station in a Ford Fusion vehicle. You see both of them on camera together. While they are at that gas station, Shamel Drinks approaches that gas station as well. I think unbeknownst to Mr. Drinks, Mr. Stillwell was still in his vehicle, which is the Audi. At some point in time, Mr. Nichols got to his vehicle, the Ford Fusion. Once Mr. Drinks finished his business or finished handling business at that gas station, we know that there is a phone call between occupants of the car that Mr. Stillwell was in and occupants of the car that Mr. Nichols was in. That communication was to the effect that we need to get on FaceTime. As soon as that conversation ensues, we see Mr. Drinks leave the gas station in his vehicle, and both the car that Mr. Stillwell is driving, as well as the car that Mr. Nichols is driving, both follow out of the gas station, following behind Mr. Drinks. Mr. Drinks proceeds down the street to the light at Windsor, which is right by I-20 in Windsor. Mr. Drinks is in the far left lane. The car involving with Mr. Stillwell pulls up to the middle lane, and Mr. Nichols' vehicle pulls up to the far right lane. This is all captured on surveillance video and surveillance camera. They are at the light for a moment. Then we see both this car with Mr. Stillwell as well as the car with Mr. Nichols drive through a red light, leaving the car with Mr. Drinks sitting at that light. About 30 minutes later, a Good Samaritan sees that car still sitting there, approaches the vehicle, and Mr. Drinks is now deceased inside of that vehicle. We had known through LPR readers that both Mr. Stillwell's vehicle and Mr. the car involving Mr. Nichols drive in the direction of 20 westbound and kind of follow in tandem. 2 days later, when after the case is investigated and arrest warrants are taken out, on March 17th, 3 days later, Mr. Nichols is found with Mr. Stillwell at a Chick-fil-A gas station, Chick-fil-A restaurant. There is a chase, I won't call it a high-speed chase, but there is a chase through the city of East Point, and eventually Mr. Nichols as well as Mr. Stillwell are both apprehended after arrest warrants were ultimately taken out for the murder of Mr. Drink, Your Honor. Given where we are in the case, Your Honor, we know that Mr. Nichols, we do not believe Mr. Nichols was in the vehicle in which the shooting occurred, but he was in this other vehicle. The state has made the decision to move forward with this recommendation for the RICO count, Your Honor, for count one.
Mr. Harvey, are y'all acknowledging a factual basis to the count one, the RICO count?
Okay, we are acknowledging a factual basis. There has already been evidence with regard to the July 3rd, 2017 drug event, the October 23rd, 2018 drug event. We categorically deny and contest any use of violence by Mr. Nichols. We don't agree to that underlying factual basis. We believe those two predicate acts that were committed by Mr. Nichols without any question are sufficient to meet the elements of the offense. The offense to which he's pleaded to, which is a RICO conspiracy. A RICO conspiracy requires proof that the defendant either conspire with another person to violate one of the substantive provisions of RICO, and that would be drug offenses, or personally endeavor, I believe that's what the language of the statute says, to violate one of the substantive provisions.
Well, that's what the language of the statute says, but
Yes.
he is indicted in this indictment with conspiring, not with endeavoring.
That's correct. So we're talking about a conspiracy. We acknowledge the two events that he participated in. We categorically deny any other allegations other than those two events that are sufficient for a factual basis. We categorically deny that we participated in any way in the unfortunate death of Mr. Drinks. We categorically deny any other charges to which we are substantive charges to which we are not entering a plea, and that includes gang charges. This is a plea solely to a conspiracy to violate the RICO Act. So that, but yes, we acknowledge a factual basis to that extent, Your Honor.
Understood. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, we just have one additional thing to say.
Go ahead.
The factual basis regarding the nature of YSL is that the evidence has shown and will continue to show that Mr. Nichols conspired with others to participate in Young Slime Life through a pattern of racketeering activity, and multiple defendants and unindicted co-conspirators have committed overt acts to further this conspiracy, including drug sales, aggravated assault, and murder, also including social media posts asserting the violent nature of and asserted dominance of Young Slime Life, also known as YSL. And that concludes our factual basis.
And again, once again, we categorically deny those representations. And again, the only thing that is necessary to meet the factual evidence of a 1614(4)(c) is proof that the defendant conspire with another person to violate one of the substantive provisions of RICO, and that is subsumed by the drug offenses that have already been proven in this case, and to which Mr. Nichols has previously pled.
All right, thank you. Understood.
And Your Honor, may I approach with the waiver of rights form again?
Yes. All right, Mr. Harvey, have you reviewed with Mr. Nichols this plea of guilty and waiver of rights form, which the two of you have both signed?
I have, Judge, in
All
each individual provision in that plea colloquy has been acknowledged and gone over personally with Mr. Nichols.
All right. And Mr. Nichols, have you had sufficient time to consider this guilty plea that has been negotiated between the state and your attorneys, and to discuss anything you wanted to about that with your attorneys?
Yes.
All right. And you understand, I hope, I'm going to ask you, that it is your decision ultimately, obviously with the advice of your attorneys, but it's ultimately up to you individually to decide whether you want to enter this guilty plea or not. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. And you do want to enter this guilty plea?
Yes.
All right. And Mr. Harvey, have you advised Mr. Nichols of the alternatives if he does not ultimately go through with this guilty plea, and the potential benefits and drawbacks of all of the other options?
Yes,
All right.
very thoroughly, Judge.
All right. All right, Mr. Harvey, is there anything that the defense wants to add to the record?
Judge, other than the statement with regard to the underlying factual basis, I would point out for the court that when Mr. Nichols filled out his form, it says 29 plus. He is a birthday boy in a couple of days and he will be 30. And at 30 years of age, he has a wife. He has got a 13-year-old daughter. He's got a 10-year-old daughter and an 8-year-old son. His wife and sister, I believe, are here in the courtroom to support him. He, Mr. Nichols, was born and raised in Atlanta. And we're at this point before I have even given my opening statement in this case.
Yes, sir.
I do want the court to know that Mr. Nichols' mother died in prison. His father was shot by the Atlanta police when he was 4 years old. And he was raised by friends and family in the Atlanta area. So he has come to this point in his life from a very humble beginning.
Wow.
And he has sought the support of friends in this courtroom and others in this courtroom.
Take your time, Bruce.
He is an intelligent young man who I believe has a future. Every day we do a word of the day. We put a new word into a sentence.
Take your time.
And I think this is in his best interest. I know that there is, and I know this plea is negotiated, but it's a long downside from 7 to 20. So the courts will have jurisdiction over him for a period of time. So I asked the court, given who this young man is, and given our categorical denial of some of the factual basis, to accept the plea and sentence Mr. Nichols accordingly.
Mr. Nichols, is there anything that you want to say?
No, ma'am.
All right. All right, I find there to be a factual basis for the guilty plea to the RICO count one of the indictment, that being a conspiracy to acquire control or interest in money and personal property through a pattern of racketeering activity. And that is the only count that guilty plea is being entered for. The remaining counts of this indictment as against Mr. Nichols are being null pros by the state as a part of this indictment. I find, having heard the evidence up to the point of trial right now, that there is evidence of at least one overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. And that there is evidence that would fall within the required statute of limitations to establish this RICO conspiracy count. One of the things that we as judges are instructed by our Uniform Superior Court rules to do when we are considering whether to accept a guilty plea and whether to accept a negotiated sentence, and this is a negotiated sentence in this case, is to take into account whether giving leniency in sentencing is going to aid in ensuring promptness and certainty, or at least more promptness and more certainty with regard to corrective measures, whether the defendant, and in this case, the defendant has acknowledged guilt and is accepting responsibility for his guilt of the RICO count, and whether accepting the plea will aid in avoiding further delays, not just with regard to this case, but with regard to the entirety of our system here in Fulton County. And this plea does go towards doing all of those things. I am going to accept the plea as negotiated
All right.
and sentence in
accept it.
accord with the negotiated recommendation. As I said before, find there to be a factual basis for count one of the plea. I find the plea to have been freely, knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily entered into by Mr. Nichols with an understanding of the consequences of doing that. And the sentence on count one is the sentence that has been negotiated of 20 years to serve 7, with the balance of those years to be served on probation. And that, I don't know if there are any special conditions attached to this that y'all have talked about at all.
There are no negotiated special
Okay.
conditions in those, so there are none as far as I'm concerned.
All right. Okay. So with regard to the time that you are on probation, you need to stay out of all kinds of criminal trouble. Make this a birthday present to yourself and to your children and to your wife and family, that you will leave from here today and leave whatever you used to do behind you, and take the next few years. You know, you're going to have some years that are still to be served on this. You'll have credit for the time you've already served, but you're still going to be facing some incarceration time. But after that, you are going to be out, and you, I believe Mr. Harvey is correct, can be a productive member of society. And this is an opportunity for you to do that, and for you to put your past behind you, the bad parts of it, and continue and make your children proud of you, and set a good example for them, an example that I guess unfortunately you were not lucky enough to have.